There we go. Accidentally bumped my arm onto the table. I am totally fine. It was just a small bump. Nothing serious. But hey guys, we're back with I guess another long series game. It's been a little while since I've done one of these. I took a bit of a break. But yes, we are back. And we're going to be playing, I think, a first, because I haven't streamed any sort of Monster Hunter like games on stream. And I do love the Monster Hunter series. So but here we are, Monster Hunter Stories. So for those who don't know what this game is, my quickest, I guess, explanation of it is think of like Pokemon, but with rock paper scissors mechanics. That's pretty much the bare bones version of it. But yeah, this is a turn-based RPG compared to the more action-orientated, regular, I guess, Monster Hunter series. This is a spin-off, after all. First Monster Hunter game I played. Yes, I do remember you saying that, Double, a long time ago, and I thought it was pretty wild considering what the main Monster Hunter story, the main Monster Hunter games are like. Ooh, it's gonna be hard to explain these things. But yeah, I do remember playing this on the 3DS. This particular game, I believe, came out on the 3DS, and then it was ported to mobile. Oof, that was a little loud. I hope that isn't too loud for you guys, that jump scare of a ding. Let me put the volume down a tiny bit. Pokemon, but you kidnap eggs. Okay, so nothing new. Nothing new here. With the amount of Masuda method I've been doing. Is that loud for you guys? Because it sounds loud as heck on my end. These are just the sound effects, let alone the actual gameplay. I could see it like crossing into the red just by me doing that, so if anybody can give me a quick heads up on how loud that is. But I might also just drop it a tiny bit more. The problem is whenever I start these games, I don't ever check for like sound effects, volumes and stuff. I probably should on the first episode. But as you can see, I haven't touched this game like at all since since I got it. So yeah, as I was saying, it was on the 3DS, ported to mobile, and then eventually it was given a remaster here on the Switch. So the remaster added a couple of things, but it depends. So basically the biggest change that they added to the remaster is they actually did voice acting for a lot of the cutscenes. That wasn't in the original 3DS version, I believe. And if we look here, you can even see we have three options of playing the Japanese, the English, and then voices from the original, which I assume is like the Monster Hunter language. So very minimal sort of voice acting. I do not know what the English voice acting is like because I haven't touched this game. I probably will stick with the English voice acting because I have played 2 and used English voice acting there. So hopefully it's still pretty solid. Other than that, the only thing the remaster added was DLC that the Japanese people got. So the Japanese version got a bunch of DLC that we didn't get over here in the English version. On my end, my phone volume is near max to hear you at decent level. Okay. Let's see. Well, I'm at max volume for my mic as well, so I also kind of find it funny that you are using a phone. I'll put the capture card a tiny bit up then. We'll see. Once we get actual music and stuff, we'll see if the music drowns out my voice or anything like that. That's probably my only concern, is that I either drown out the music or it drowns out me. The true war. But one of the things I think that I decided to take a look at before I started was to see what DLC was added. I believe almost all DLC except one particular piece of DLC was added, which was a Zelda collaboration they did on the 3DS. Anything that has a crossover with Nintendo or something like that is just not available. I'm a little sad that we won't get to see the Zelda DLC. It was a really cool DLC that they added to this game, which was a Link armor and an Epona Monstie. But yeah, that's not available in this game. Alrighty. Most of my Twitch watching is on my phone. Okay. Age verification? Interesting. Well, since I'm going to be this number in about a month, might as well. Gotta do all the usual things. All the setup. I mean, we're going to be doing a lot of setup as well, just in general. So both... I might put the brightness up just a tiny bit. You guys can see it a lot better than I can on my own TV. I'm looking over onto my OBS and I can see the images way clearer than I can on my TV. That is funny. Alrighty, let's see. Whoa, interesting. The headphone volume went down when I changed it. I think this should be okay. I'm just putting the sound effect down a little bit. Good old Capcom games having so much stuff. Let's see, the Manhana. Oh, right, because I played stories too. Cool. I get a little outfit for a character that you guys haven't seen. I do like how the sound effects is literally just the actual old Monster Hunter sound effects. I kind of do miss them a little bit from playing World and Wild. Like, these are like the OG sound effects that they had in the 3DS version for like 3, 4, and Gen. Auto-saving, yep.
In ancient days, now long ago.
Oh, this is even cutscene voice acted too.
Lived those who learned to bond and grow with any monster they should know. The people then would call them so. Riders. Those who forge bonds with monsters.
Oh right, they have these type of cutscenes at the beginning. I forgot they had the hyper-realistic cutscenes at the beginning of these games. I forgot how weird the hyper-realistic designs are for some of the characters. Because the game's art style is very cartoony, so it is very jarring to say the very least to see like all the hyper-realistic characters. Actually, I forgot that there's customization as well in this. For whatever reason, the only game I kept autosave on is Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I guess that makes sense. Alrighty. Let's start. Part of me thinks I should have watched that prior, because I don't know if there's much spoilers. Probably not. We're going to see these characters very soon. But yeah, I do understand the whole auto-saving function. Because for me, I turn autosave off as soon as I get Pokemon games, because I'm Shiny Hunter.
When darkness is born and black dread spreads with fright, the savior we seek shall respond to our cries. Astride a white dragon, they'll take to the skies. Then blight will recede, and the light will live on. With rider of monsters. And champion of bonds.
I will admit I have forgotten a little bit of the intro of the game. It's been a very, very long time since I've played this game. Are we getting back to the... Yeah, there we go. Regular graphics, what I'm used to.
Hey, you two! Over here!
Lilia, you know we're not supposed to be here.
I'm sure it was around here. I found a monster egg. You two do want to see a monster egg, right?
I guess.
Ooh. Don't tell me you're scared.
What? No way! I'm gonna be a rider next year. And riders aren't afraid of anything. Whoa!
Look at you jump. So, you're not scared, huh?
I'm not scared. I just tripped, okay? Huh? What's this? Whoa.
Hey, come on,
Huh?
Slowpoke. Let's go find that egg. You're not afraid, right? Then prove it.
Okay, let's go.
That's the spirit. Let's split up and search.
I love how janky this thing is. You can definitely tell it's a 3DS game. So,
If you find the egg, whistle. Then we'll meet you there. Okay?
interesting that I forgot that they introduced the big thing in this game this early. Secret path. Alrighty. Yeah, this is a... Wow, the game definitely looks a lot nicer than what I remember. But yeah, that hyper-realistic cutscene at the beginning is so jarring compared to like what you're actually going to see throughout the entirety of the game, which is obviously this style. So I don't think we have much we can do right now. Whoa, movement is a bit sharp. Okay, it is dependent on how much you tilt the control stick. I'm sorry. We're only just starting, but I'm just like hearing all the sound effects is so nostalgic for me because I definitely started in the era of Gen 3. So all these sound effects are like almost completely ripped from the original games. So we're just gonna do a little bit of gathering. It's similar to what the actual Monster Hunter games are like, where you do have to go around and collect stuff. You know, just find little points of interest, go over, collect, and fill up your inventory. You do use some of these things later on, so it is important to keep it all stocked up.
Hey there.
Lilia can be so mean. Huh? Eggs? There's no eggs here. Is there really an egg around here? Okay, so we can't really adjust our running speed when we're in long grass. But yeah, I do remember when this game first came out, a lot of Monster Hunter fans were just a bit, you know, they weren't too sure about this game because it is wildly different from what, like, the mainline games are about. The mainline games are you going out and battling giant monsters and defeating them and killing them and such like that. So to basically come with this spin-off where it's like, oh no, actually it's where you befriend monsters and are teaming up with them in an almost like Pokemon-esque style. It was definitely a very big difference. That whistle, it's Lilia's signal. Let's go. Gotta say, Lilia's voice acting is a lot more mature sounding than I expected. I thought she would be a bit more high-pitched. Because, I mean, these are kids, technically. I do like how big the collecting icons are, though. I assume they're massive due to the fact that this is compensating for the 3DS's small screen when the game first came out. Not to mention, it was ported to mobile as well. And you probably have noticed that our character doesn't really have a face at the moment. Character creation actually happens after this little tiny tutorial in the game. If you can call it a tutorial, to be honest. Like, there is... it's just a bunch of gathering spots that they don't tell you about. You could literally just barrel through the game if you had no idea.
Hey, over here! Look up there!
One of these eggs is not like the others.
Wow, it's so pretty!
I wonder what's inside.
I feel like I've seen it before in the Monsterpedia.
Yeah, there's something very interesting about the movement in this game, is that the characters seem to, like, freeze frame after they, talk. It's a little interesting.
Let's hatch it and find out!
But we can't. Only a rider with a kinship stone can do that, right?
So, let's become riders then.
Become riders? How are we supposed to do that?
Here! We'll do the rite of kinship ourselves. First, hold up your kinship stone.
These are just regular rocks.
Hello, Faz. Good to see you. I hope everyone's doing great. Yeah, we just started with Monster Hunter Stories, so this is the very beginning of the game. So you have not missed anything. But yeah, we hold rocks.
Hey! Pay attention! This is a sacred ritual. Be respectful.
Whatever you say.
Next, we formally introduce ourselves. Now, tell the egg your name.
Alrighty. This is, I believe we're here at the part of the customization. Let's see. This is the part we spend the next 30 minutes in. So as you can see, you can choose between male or female, and as you can see, there's a couple of customization options. Nothing too big, nothing compared to like the new Monster Hunter games, to be certain. You can choose different skin tones. I think we'll go with this. Let's see what hairstyles we got here. I forgot the afros in this game. God, the Monster Hunter series loves their afros and pompadours. It's great. Go back. Ah, and there's just board. Ah, interesting. So we can actually have hairstyles based on some of the other characters. I feel like this is all spoilers, so we'll go back and not really go through those hairstyles. What hairstyle do I want to go for, honestly? Because I didn't think if I wanted to play as myself or just play as a random character I created. Because when I played this game, I think I played it with just other characters rather than myself, whilst I kept my self being in the main line series. What colors? Let's see. What have we got? Got plenty of colors to choose from. The black actually isn't black, it's more like a dark blue. Interesting. I kind of wish I could see the the different facial expressions. Angie. Nice. I was looking down at the bottom, I was like, huh. I wonder what the 2 color means. It must be for like hairstyles that have the more extravagant hairstyles past the main ones you get. Because I know the DLC for the Japanese version added a bunch of hairstyles. Need to go back to eye color. Because I didn't do eyes and stuff. I think there's a decent amount of eyes and stuff in this game. Yeah. How many? Wow, there's like... That's a lot of different eye types you can choose from. Some of them are a lot more goofier than others. Hairstyle has that parts of the head shaved uses 2 colors, that is true. Trying to find the... I have to get used to not hitting the button there. Oh, they even have mouths, holy heck. There's a decent amount of customization, to say the least. Though I can't imagine there'd be like many with the mouth expressions too. It's kind of wild there's so many mouth expressions as well. Because I thought that would be just like generic mouths and stuff like that, but no, there's a whole bunch here. Look at the little small mouth on that one. There's even a bucktooth one, holy heck. Yeah, we'll do this one. Go back to the bucktooth one? Okay, I'll take a look at it. I like even the smiling has a bucktooth in the grin, that is funny. I love how comical some of these faces are. But no, I'm not gonna use the bucktooth one. I might use B. Let's see. We have makeups and stuff like that. Just wanted to see it, I'm not saying use it. Yeah, that's okay, that's okay. We have our typical makeups and stuff. can't see what that one is. Oh, it's just a single mole. Some of these are a little hard to see when you've got this particular hairstyle. This one looks like he's just permanently cold. Alright, I think that will do. The voices and stuff. Yeah, there's only the 3 voices. We'll leave the voices at the type A, I think. Alrighty. Yes, as you can see, I believe this is for the name that you get here, Loot, is actually for the actual, I guess the default name, to say the least, for the male rider. I don't know what it is for the female one. But I know the male one simply because of I think there's an anime for Monster Hunter Stories. From what I've heard, it's pretty good. I haven't finished. I remember watching a couple of episodes and stuff like that. But yeah. I was just curious if it was as extreme as one of the characters you meet later in the game, if you know you've played this game before. Yeah. Well, there was a couple of mouths that I saw further down the line, because I think they added DLC and stuff with the things. So I believe, I think I vaguely might know what you're talking about. It's been a long time since I played this game, so I'm not gonna lie that I don't remember it. But yeah, so the DLC added like a bunch of hairstyles. I think some of them are based off characters that we'll meet later on, that's why I'm not looking at them. And then there are some hairstyles that are based on monsters. This is a trend that has happened in the mainline games as well, I think, eventually, but mainly in this game they had hairstyles like based off some of the monsters with the more exaggerated designs. I believe like Nagakuga has one, Brachydios has one, but you know, Brachydios is a very popular one because it's essentially a giant pompadour, so a lot of people like the Brachydios one. Let's see. Lol. I put S there and immediately, I wonder what these these 2 words have to do with. Silk is here too, which I'm surprised by. And there's She. I'm pretty sure that's my my Yoshi from my Yoshi amiibo. How many letters could we have? I did not pay attention to that. Alright, let's get going. I'm sure this is someone I vaguely recognize.
Oh, sacred kinship stone! Bind thyself to this young spirit! Rebirth is nigh! Now unleash your cry! No good, huh?
Well, it's not like it was the real ritual.
Oh, well. I also love how our characters just taken off their kit now after we introduce ourselves.
What?
It's Babby.
Wow! It's the king of the skies! Rathalos!
Whoa! We really hatched the egg! Watch out! What's it doing?
I mean, it is a baby.
Oh, Ratha thinks you're its mama. Don't you, Ratha?
I love how cute the little baby monsters are. They're so damn adorable in this game.
Ratha?
Ratha. Ratha the Rathalos.
I love the name Ratha when they added it in this game. It's such a thing that children do, isn't it? Where they're like, they see a creature, like in Pokemon, like, come on, don't tell me there's so many kids who name their Pokemons like the first chunk of their name. Like, it's such a common thing. It's great. Well, I'm sure it's not too dangerous. I love how we just now have a baby monster, just like, I guess it's ours now. We didn't even like consider what the other eggs in that nest were. Just like, oh yeah, that one egg that stood out. I think that's like the one downside of this game I vaguely remember, is that the prologue of this game goes really fast. Like, you get sent into the action stupidly fast. That would probably be my only downside of this game. Oh, I didn't realize that the windmills were actually Rathalos wings. But yeah, it goes way too fast for my liking. Alright, select story quests in the camp menu to review what's happening in your adventure so far. You can get hints on what to do next. Keep an eye on the map when you're unsure of where to go next. The orange objective marker shows the location of your next major goal. Look for people with speech bubbles above their heads. Red bubbles means they'll advance the story, and yellow means they have something to say. You got all that information? That's the last time you're gonna see that tutorial. Monster Hunter games are known for like, oh, what's the tutorial? Well, you gotta go out of your way to get it. Dragon Quest Monsters, the Dark Prince is one monster that I have the nickname I gave it, just to remove the first middle few letters of its actual name. Yeah. But yeah, you can see we're now back in our hooded gear. So, with the customization, if you do not like the customization, don't worry, you can always change it. The only thing you can't change is the name. Your name sticks, obviously, which makes sense. You can change your hairstyle and how you look, but you can't change who you are.
Aw, little baby still can't fly properly.
He's pretty big for a baby, isn't he?
Hey! You little brats!
Uh-oh.
You broke the rider's code and entered the forest? Punishments all around then.
What?
You're finally home, Cheval. I was so worried about you.
Ah yes, this character.
Mom, I'm really sorry.
You even caused trouble for Dan. Go and apologize to Chief Omna. You'll do that, and then come straight back for dinner. I'll be waiting for you.
What would you have done if a fully grown Rathalos had shown up? Hmm? Oh, just thinking about it sends chills up my spine. You were in real danger. Right. We're going to see Chief Omna. You three, follow me.
I realize that with the new voice acting, I have less reason to talk in this game, which is good and bad. I don't get to do my voice acting.
Hey there.
I'm sorry, Mum. Please don't be mad at me.
Oh, hey!
Will we have to return him to the forest? We only just got him. Let's ask the chief to let us keep him.
Hey there.
Can't talk to the Rathalos. Look how small he is! I forgot how small the babies are in this game. It's great. I mean, you can see... But I believe in the first game they had a more chibi art style compared to the second game. So, if you came to the first game after, like, coming from the second game, yeah, this game would be a little jarring, to say the least. The village is buzzing. Oh man, I wanted to take a quick nap too. Falal said she'd make food for you and Leah too, Shipai. Go and apologize to the chief. His house is the tall one past the square. Oh, who's this character, by the ways? It's someone important, I'm sure. Can't really say much more on that. I do miss them.
Well.
What would you have done if a fully grown Rathalos had shown up, just thinking about it sends a chill up my spine. We'll have to tell the chief. Let's head to the chief's house. Yeah, I guess we ought to talk to the chief.
sound. There's no point getting tightly wound.
Ah, yes. If you're not familiar with the Monster Hunter series, you're like, oh, is this an elf character? No, this is a Wyverian. So, they're closer, I guess, related to the actual wyverns of the game, so more monster than person, I would say. The best way to tell what a Wyverian is, or who a Wyverian is the fact that they have pointed ears, that's the biggest giveaway, but they actually have hooved feet, and they only have 4 fingers. Fun fact, if you've played 2, one of the partner characters you get, she is a Wyverian. Her amiibo actually has 5 fingers. Apparently there's some weird sort of, I don't know what the thing is, if it's like a taboo or like just for certain things. You can't have like the 4 digits on people's hands when making figurines. So they just have her with 5 fingers. The rest of the other features are fine, it's just she has 5 fingers instead of 4 on the amiibo. Don't worry, she has 4 fingers in the actual games and stuff.
They'll have more than enough time to reflect upon their heinous crime.
If you say so, Chief.
I'll let you off on this occasion, though your actions were rather brazen. But if you break the code again, well, it's best I don't explain.
Look how sad he is. He's just like, oh.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Chief Omna.
Ho, ho, ho! Oh, ho, ho! I think you already know. And yet, I cannot help but nod. What has happened is rather odd.
Yes. No one's bonded with a monster without a kinship stone before.
The kinship stone surely does its part. Bonds rider to monster, heart to heart. The purity of the child's soul resonates and makes them whole. Though still young, you have potential to become a rider most influential.
You've got potential. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Hey, don't go getting ahead of yourself.
I like how they just like push it towards me like, oh.
Yes, sir. Huh? The alarm. Is it a monster? Come on, we need to go.
Yeah, so you've probably noticed the cutscenes looking a bit janky there. That's how the 3DS had, where they had the people talking and on the foreground sort of thing like that. Remember how I said the prologue's really short? I wasn't joking.
What's that?
A Nargacuga! Mama!
Shaboom!
Fun fact, that child, Rather has only been alive for like 10 minutes.
He was just trying to protect us.
Yep, that's the prologue. Ratha is dead, and Cheval's immediately lost his only family member in less than 5 minutes.
Mama. Why? Why did this happen?
Like, kid's already going through,
Never forget.
already gone through his villain arc within the first 5 minutes of the game. Alright guys, I hope you like that opening of the game. It has been less than, like, what, 30 minutes? And we already have the entirety of the prologue done. That tutorial was essentially the prologue. And I will say that this part of the game is probably my least favorite part of the game, just because of how rushed it is. We didn't even get to meet Cheval's mum for less than, like, 30 seconds. She has, like, what, 3 boxes of dialogue, and she's already dead. They did rectify this a little bit if you did watch the anime, because the anime fleshes out the characters so much more. So there's, like, a lot more, I guess, personality given to some of these characters. So if you think the prologue's a bit rushed, go watch the anime. There's my PSA. Plus, it's a pretty, it's a, pretty well done anime, to say the least, for most, animes and stuff. But yeah, look at this. 1 year later, after all those events. Hey AJ, good to see ya. A whole year has passed since, the massacre of our village. A year has passed since the Nagakuga's attack. Hakum village is slowly rebuilding back to its former glory. Today is the day of the rite of kinship. It's the final step to become a rider, but what will you have to do? AJ's here, yes. So it's been a whole year since we started. So today is the day we see a new rider in Hakum village, huh? So since that day, we've actually been, I guess, training him, I guess. It's been a whole year. The village is finally getting back to normal. What about Valu's son? What was his name? Ah, yeah, Cheval. He still does not quite seem himself. Well, he lost his entire family. Of course he's not himself. I mean, he's still just a kid. Although I did hear he became a writer recently. Yeah, so we're not the only writers. Cheval has also become a writer too.
Oh, there you are. This is the day, huh? You finally get to become a rider. Your lifelong dream is coming true. You're going to do the rite of kinship and become a true rider, right?
Mm-hmm. That's probably for the best.
I still don't know what I want to do. I don't really want to be a rider. There must be something only I can do. I'm gonna give it a bit more thought. Oh! Cheval! Congratulations, Cheval! With your kinship stone on your hand, you look like a real rider now. Sleepyhead here is about to undergo the rite of kinship now. What do you do to forge a bond? Won't you tell us?
Bonds? I don't believe in them anymore.
Cheval, wait! I wanted us all to celebrate you guys becoming riders together. We haven't talked much since the incident a year ago. If one of us is missing, it'll feel weird. Come on, it's gotta be all of us together. He's being so cold. Well, I guess it's time to go. Chief Omna is waiting for you in the Hall of Rites. I'm sure you're going to be a fantastic rider. I'll be with you every step of the way.
I have to say they did do a decent job of like translating the 3DS models up to the I guess the Switch. It is still a little bit janky, there's a little bit of jank, but it's a sort of charming sort of jank, I guess. But I have to say the environments look really nice here on the Switch version. Got that 360. We got all the models updated and stuff. But yeah, I guess it makes sense that he would be so despondent for a year. I mean, only family member. Then again, I mean, we don't really see much about our own family. No. Hall of Rights is up the hill here. Ceremony to become a rider. I wonder what you'll have to do. I forgot, like, I have been playing Wilds recently where all the cats make, you can actually have voice acting for the cats. And I have it on for my Wilds game, so it's nice to hear the classic feline sound effects. Fun fact, the guy who recorded the feline sound effects just got his actual cat to provide all the voice acting. He just poked the cat until it gave him enough clips of its voice. Which is really great. Well, it does suck what happened up to the village and stuff, but I guess it's a much better situation than what this character, which I'm playing as, would have dealt with in my own world. Meow meow. Peak voice acting, yep. Hall of Rights is through the red door. Chief Okma and Dan are waiting. The Unkutku by the door is tired of waiting for you two. Yep, the little burb. He is actually a lot stronger in Wilds, I have to admit, compared to the old games. Jan Kutku was such a pushover in the old games, and now in this game, in Wilds, he's actually a decently potent monster.
Ah, there you are. Today's young star. A year on from that fateful day. Upon reflection, let me say, your bonding with that Rathalos puts you amongst the Monstie pros.
Yeah, the only problem was that Rathalos died for us.
As a rider, you have the right stuff to grow and learn and be super tough.
There's something so funny about, like, this guy being, like, you know, he's obviously rhyming and being philosophical, and super tough is definitely not something you'd hear from an old guy talking about philosophical stuff.
But there's still a lot to do to make a rider out of you. The greatest riders never rest in their fight to be the best.
Like me, and I'll be there to help out whenever you need. You hear?
But first, there's something we must do. The right of kinship awaits you. For this, there is something you need to allow your potential to be freed. The rider's symbol, and ours alone. The bond forger. The kinship stone. By this stone, your hearts are bound. And with your Monstie, kinship found.
Monstie! I thought of that. A monster who is your bestie. Get it?
So yeah, the monsters and Monsties are technically two separate entities. Monsties are what we are going to be adding to our collection as our team. And I mean, there's a lot of cool monsters in the games. So I think I will be trying to get every single monster in the game, just as a completion sort of sake, as I always do in my Pokemon series. I mean, this game has a very Pokemon feel to it. Might as well get them all.
Each stone is special, one of a kind. Keep yours close to heart and mind.
So don't go losing it.
All right, now check out over here. These are monster eggs. If you manage to hatch one, it'll be your Monstie.
Now hold up high your kinship stone. An egg will hatch, and a Monstie be known.
Gotta kidnap them all. Yep. I believe this is scripted of which Monstie you do get at the beginning. I don't think it's like a Pokemon thing where you can choose which one.
Now then, shall we? Oh, sacred kinship stone. Ha! Show us your power! Party, mato, kasi, paye, mate, mate. Rebirth is nigh. Unleash your cry!
On the socks, the engine started moving. That's awesome!
I'm guessing this isn't something that happens normally.
A lively egg. It's really quite the powder keg.
Look! Oi! Don't just stand there! Get after that egg!
Whew, that was close. Beat sitting on it.
That really hurt. Hey!
Oh.
Who the heck are you?
Oh, I'm forgetting my manners. I should introduce myself first, huh?
Ah, yes.
I am a wandering feline hero.
And you
Thanks
definitely...
for offending.
And you definitely were trying to steal that egg, huh?
Oi! You messed up the ritual!
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Ha! I was just walking by and exactly then saw this exceptional egg.
So what you're saying is... you were hungry.
Heroes never get hungry.
I don't know about that one, Chief. Clearly I'm not a hero if I get hungry.
Look, we're kind of doing a ceremony here, so get lost. Shoot! Shoot!
True cat behavior, just...
That's rude, dude. Just who do you think you're talking to, huh, pal?
That's quite a spine on this feline. Now what to do? May I leave it to you?
Oh,
Yes, sir.
Right, the egg.
Marvelous. Now here's the deal. First the ritual.
Food? For real?
I skipped that dialogue. We're gonna get a meal.
Aw, you're the best! Sweet! Then it's settled. I'll stick around and lend you a helping paw.
A ritual does beat the crap out of sitting on the egg for however long. That is true.
I've navigated all around the world, so I know lots of useful stuff.
I do like the whole smudge animation they have for him, like where he's like zipping around so quickly.
And since I'm so knowledgeable, call me Naviru.
Offer food and he pulls a complete 180.
Ah, yes, like real cats.
You were in the middle of a ritual, right? I'll help you out.
It looks like this feline is here to stay.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's get the ritual back underway.
Alrighty. Like how he holds it now. Okay, let's try this again.
Oh, sacred stone. Awaken!
Select hatch egg in the egg carton to hatch your eggs. Your new Monstie may receive stat bonuses based on a set probability. Select egg fragments to assemble eggs and hatch new Monsties. You can find egg fragments scattered through the world or win them through network battles. Don't ask me how to explain how this actually works in real life, how putting egg fragments together just makes a whole new life. No idea. But what is being said here is true. So when you find eggs in this game, each of the eggs have different stats attached to them, and it's all randomized in a way. Similar to like Pokemon, where no two Pokemon are exactly the same. So if you are trying to go for like certain monsters with certain abilities, you're going to have to hunt for them quite a bit. Jurassic Parking it, pretty much. Let's hatch an egg! Also, I have to say, if I remember rightly, Naviru's voice acting, for the English voice acting, I believe... Oh, what was it? I'm pretty sure, like, let me see, I'm pretty sure I can check this out. Doopy-doo, because there's a thing with voice acting, right? Voice actors, let's see, Monster Hunter Stories. This is on the 3DS. I would like this one. Let me double check to be certain if they've done anything particular. Don't see anything here. I feel like his voice actor was like somebody I recognized, but that might have been... that might be different thinking. He does definitely sound like Monokuma, I will admit, from Danganronpa. But we only have one egg, so I guess we ought to hatch this one. There we go! We got ourselves Velocidrome. This is one of the drome monsters from the earlier games. There are 3 plus 4 if you, I believe, but I think only 3 of them are available in this game. So we have a plus attack 3, plus defense 4, no HP bonus. What a friend. Yeah. There he is! Here's our Monstie. Do we want to give him a nickname? I guess we shall nickname him. You know, since we're talking about Jurassic, maybe we could fit Jurassic here. Ah, there it is. His name is Jurassic. And there we go, we have our first ever Monstie.
Oh, this deserves congratulations. And maybe even a standing ovation.
So yeah, Naviro is going to join us for the rest of the game. He is technically our navigator, and he's going to be doing most of the talking, because yeah, our character is mostly a silent protagonist. In fact, during that cutscene where there was actual English dialogue coming from our character, remember, this is after they added English voice acting in this game, so he would have even been an even more silent protagonist in the original games. But yeah, Monster Hunter games, the main character, you, the hunter, or in this case the rider, have always been silent protagonists.
You did well to form a kinship bond.
Kind of the
with
big
this
thing
monster
with
of whom you are
Wilds
so fond.
that I definitely enjoy. They gave Wilds your hunter has an actual backstory and voice acting. I think that is definitely a good step in the right direction. Just having the characters have personalities and stuff like that, definitely fun. And I don't know, I just enjoy them having a personality and just, you know, talking back instead of just silently staring at people, hoping for them to understand what they're saying, you know what I mean?
Now you've a Monstie stood by your side. Care for it well, as is a rider's pride.
Riders forming kinship with monsters, a tradition older than time. And an old man who speaks only in rhyme. Now I'm doing it too. Awesome!
Not you two. Ugh. In any case, the ceremony isn't over just yet. A kinship stone must be purified before it can reveal its hidden power. You have to cleanse the kinship stone in the waterfall at the Mount Pondry Caves. If you can't pass this trial, you won't be allowed to complete the ceremony. So, kiddo, will you accept this challenge?
All right!
That's the correct answer! Awesome! Come to the village gate when you've made your preparations.
Alrighty. Seems simple enough. You've obtained a Monstie, but the rite of kinship is far from over. Now you must head to the Mount Pondry Caves and immerse the kinship stone given to you by Chief Onma in the waters there. What could be waiting in the caves? Alrighty. So we got our first award, as you can see, hatch an egg. So you probably have noticed that there are awards and stuff like that. I do not know where exactly that's shown, but let's see. It might be in the rider card. Let's see, view my rider card. So rider card probably doesn't have anything special. Yeah, it's the default thing. So as you can see here, wow, that waterfall is blaring in my right ear right now. You can see you have our standard stuff. We have our Monsterpedia, I guess. And as you can see, we can have a party of about 5 monsters. So here we have Jurassic, who seems to be not a very speedy monster at the moment. But as you can see, here's one of the big bulk things of the game. In a lot of the Monster Hunter games, they do have awards and stuff like that. So, as you can see, we have 22 for the stories, 27 for battles, monsters, we have 19, which we just got one. Which, I believe, can we check it out? Here we go. In recognition of hatching an egg, a broody seal for the mother and all of us. So you can see they let us know what we need to do to get some of them. Some of them they're hidden, but they let us know. We've got a collection one, and we've got a life one. But as you can see here, you've probably noticed that there's 4 different things here. That's because there are actually 4 different weapons. Unlike the Monster Hunter games, where you have like a big assortment of weapons, Stories only has a more limited amount of weapons. A lot of ranged weapons don't exist. It's mostly all like things that are related to melee. So armor is only in 2 pieces, which is a headgear and a body gear, and you have your weapons. Yaha! So this place is your house, huh? Let's take a peek inside. I'd love to see what you got going on in there. I miss this cat so much. I love him so much. I love his Kurapeko little horn. Securia, how wonderful to see you! So, you basically can get all the Wi-Fi related stuff from this cat. But since we're not connected to the internet yet, nothing for us yet. And we have our house. Your house contains several useful features, namely the bed and chest. Take a nap in the bed to save the game. Be sure to save often in case you run into trouble later. In the chest, we can come back to customize certain facial features if we didn't like them. Here, you can also customize Naviru. Stuff like his outfits and stuff. It's pretty much just various costumes and stuff. And the new thing that they added was they gave us a gallery. So I believe the gallery was added, if they say my tail, buddy, I'll be counting on ya from here on out too. But I believe, yeah. Whoa! Oh, we just got all these outfits straight up? Dang, that's cool. Holy heck, some of these are spoilers. Ah, and here's the outfit that we got for, playing Monster Hunter Stories 2. We'll have him wear the... We'll have him wear the Rider's outfit. So as you can see, have all the cutscenes and stuff like that. But I believe there's other stuff too. Also, look at that Velocidrome plushie pillow that we have. So in the old games also, this was our method of saving the game. Where you just flop onto your bed and just sleep. So it looks like we're currently equipped with a great sword at the moment. I do kind of miss the whole sleeping animations of the old games. Obviously it's really outdated now. But yeah, look at our little house here. It's very cute. The Monster Hunter games have so much charm to them. Alrighty. Are we sure we want to be keeping one of these this close? Ooh, a kinship stone. It's so pretty. After the rite of kinship, are you? Here's a bit of advice for you then. Jump a monster from behind and you get the first attack for free. Give it a go. Also, you probably have noticed, like, if you look very closely, the riders, like, outfits have a monster on the back of the head design. I believe it's a reference to some particular actual animals, where people would draw faces on the back of their heads with masks or hoods to give the impression that you were running towards the animal, just to sort of prevent them from like chasing you, or like to trick them basically. And if you watched in the prologue, even our little makeshift hoods that we had a similar design. But this is a more obviously fleshed out design. Take this before you head out. It's my writer's notes. Now you'll be able to look back over things you've learned. Check it out by selecting writer's notes from X. If you open the camp menu in town or in the field from X, you can unlock more of this menu's functions throughout the game. You're gonna need to know lots of things as a writer. But hey, don't get too crazy. What's important is love and armor. For the love, armor of donuts. They both mean the same thing. Don't sweat the small details, Sir Fluffykins. Let's go. Got an awesome future waiting for you. Only the trials to go. Let's do this. Everything ready, buddy? Then let's head out. Pondry Hills, here we come. Alrighty, off to our first, I guess, area of the game. Here we are. And as you can see, we can have our Monstie run around with us now. So as you can see, there's our HP bar as well as our monster's HP bar. If you're wondering what the 3 little hearts are in the middle of the screen as well, or over here, these are your life bars. So in Monster Hunter, you can only faint about 3 times before a mission is considered done. The lore behind that is related to the fact that every time you cart, a pair of felines have to come and grab your body and throw it back at camp to start another round, essentially. And every time they have to haul your ass back to camp, you pay medical fees. The medical fees go to your actual earnings from battles and stuff. So the lore is that once you've fainted 3 times, you've just run out of money. So even if you did complete the mission, you literally get no money out of it. Similar thing here. You have 3 lives in a battle. If we lose all 3 lives, it's game over. You have to also remember that 3 lives are not just tied to you, it is actually tied to your monster as well. So if either of you go down, it takes away 1 heart. And you can probably see our monster is trailing behind us. I love how this game's like everything pops. I assume it's because they had to compensate due to the fact of the 3DS, but it really is so bright and vibrant in this style of the Switch.
Check it. There's a helpless Aptonoth just over there. Go get him, Tiger.
Let's get this show on the road, buddy. Feel free to ask if you need directions.
Alrighty. So I like how they didn't tell me how to actually swing a weapon. So I can just... Alright, let's just run into him, I guess. The Aptonoth is usually docile, but it's really powerful. This theme, it's one of my favorites in this game. It's great. It's an innocently grazing Aptonoth. First, select fight. So another thing you probably noticed at the top of the corner is there's actually a speed up button, so you can choose what speed the battle plays out. We'll go at 2 speed. Sure, go after the thing that would flee from danger. Hey, we gotta get our raw meat one way or another. And then select the Aptonoths. So we're gonna use a power attack on the Aptonoth.
Nice.
It's a head-to-head. Awesome. Head-to-head, that's when you attack each other's head-on. So this is what I was talking about in terms of the rock, paper, scissors mechanic. So there are 3 styles. Power attacks. The sort of like the one that does the most damage. If you choose the right attack type, you deal additional damage to your opponent. But as you can see, since both of us went for a power attack, we both clashed essentially. If you manage to read a monster's attacks, you can gain a huge advantage in battle. To see if a head-to-head will be triggered, check out the battle lines that appear when selecting targets. So you probably saw that red line that was between Shippai and the Aptonoth. That means that we were going to go into a head-to-head. It doesn't always have to be between us, it can be between your Monstie and the monster as well. The Aptonoth tends to use power attacks. Do you get what type of attack you need to choose to win, kiddo? So yeah, besides, obviously, it's power, speed, and technical. And as you can see the little arrows pointing towards it, power beats technical, technical beats speed, and speed beats power. So, in other words, the rock, paper, scissors mechanic. If you are struggling to remember, remember it via Pokemon rules. Think of power as fire, speed as water, and technical as grass, and you'll have basically the idea of what you need to do. So, because we know that Aptonoth tend to go for power moves, we're going to go for a speed move. Wow, I forgot they do not have much HP. So you probably saw also very briefly there something pop out when we hit the Aptonoth. If you do correctly guess which of the head-on attacks you're going to get, you actually get a kinship bonus, and that is important for later. Also, I might put it back down to 1 speed. 2 speed is a little bit fast. Maybe we'll use 2 speed when we're grinding a bit more. Possum! Predicting your opponent's move is the key to victory, for sure.
Well, well.
Whoa, kiddo, hold up. Did you notice your HP's kind of getting low? Well, I took a little bit of damage. Because, yeah, if you fail a head-to-head or you tie, you do take damage as well. So you have to kind of be careful that you don't accidentally knock yourself out in a head-to-head. This would be a good time to grab a herb from your items in the camp menu. Alrighty. Use a herb to restore your HP and let's head to the top of the hill. In fact, we can actually grab this. So we might as well do what, as you can see here. We got a couple of things. Oh my goodness. Seeing the iron pickaxe in the bug net makes me, like, oh goodness, nervous. In the old games, those could break. There was nothing more tragic than gathering a bunch of materials and watching one of these things break. But yeah, as you can see, herbs give you 30 HP. We don't really need it, but we're just doing it for sake of, showing off. So you can see here, everything is also sorted by the types. And you can also see stuff we actually picked up from taking out that monster. So you do need to fight certain monsters to get certain armors. Much like, you know, the Monster Hunter series. So it is important to keep an eye on those type of things. The weapons also do have a little bit of variety to them. So the greatsword is your bread and butter of this game. It's the most basic of all the weapons. Hunting Horn has the musical aspect to it, which allows you to combo certain attacks to get benefits. Hammer can stun, I believe, in this game, and I think bow is for ranged and coatings and stuff. You'll probably also notice there's a very big lack of music whenever we're wandering around. This is like the Monster Hunter games. The Monster Hunter games don't tend to have much music when you're wandering around in the overworld. It's more when you actually come across actual battles
We're
that
going after Velociprey next, huh? Breathe in, breathe out. We got this.
Put the speed back down. Velociprey use speed attacks. Stay sharp. So yeah, Velociprey are different from Velocidrome. Velociprey are the minions of Velocidrome. The drones are the leaders, the prey are the little minions that pick on you when you're fighting them. Alrighty. And we know they're kind of speedy, so let's try and go for a technical attack. And as you can see, our Monstie does have an AI that determines what it does. Later on, you actually can command your Monstie to use certain attacks. And there's a special bonus if you and your Monstie both choose the exact same attack type. These fights are going so fast I don't have time to explain anything. Hey, Jurassic leveled up. We also do level up as well. So when we level up, we do get better stats as well. There's that aspect of this game that's not in Monster Hunter. You did it, buddy! Next stop, Mount Pondering Caves.
This is as far as I can take you. You gotta handle the rest on your own.
Is that Kelby supposed to be part of the cutscene? Oh well.
Just get to the Room of Trials and purify your kinship stone. Easy, right? Oh, one more thing. I'll teach you this awesome skill I know. It's called Cheer. Riders can learn all kinds of nifty skills. I know you're not officially riders yet, but you might want to try using Cheer to get used to how skills work. Okay, Be careful in there. I'll see you back at the village, kiddo. This is the last part of the ritual. Then, you'll be a full-fledged rider. Good luck!
I'm here, so you got nothing to worry about. Go, go, go! Alrighty, we obtained the cheer sheet. Kill bees. Take a look at that! There's some plants growing around here. You can find useful stuff like herbs at gathering points like these. This is something Monster Hunter tends to do, where they forget they're supposed to give us tutorials. So you know how we've been gathering stuff? This is the first part they tell you of, by the way, so you can gather stuff from things. So if you had no idea, and you ran past all this stuff earlier, you've just missed out on all those things you could have found earlier on in the prologue. We're finally getting the gathering tutorial. You've probably seen me do it multiple times. Go up to interesting things, press A. You can see there seems to be something here. Got some throwing knives. And some iron ore. We probably want to gather stuff when we can. I mean, herbs pretty much give us a full restore at the moment due to how low our HP is. Hey buddy, you got your battle pouch ready? In battle, you can only use items you got in your battle pouch. A rider's gotta be ready for anything, so see the camp menu and get it all sorted. Alrighty, select battle pouch from the camp menu to choose up to 10 different items. I guess we ought to do that, right? Let's see. Aloe is for burns. Yeah, we don't really have much we can really use here, so let's just grab what we can. Don't worry, it may be starting out slow, but we'll soon get into the we'll get into the meat of things. When we get a little bit further in. Ah, cool. I didn't see that coming a little bit. But yeah. So you can see Jurassic is also going for a technical, so if we go for a technical, I think something will happen. Let's see. Yep. You get a double attack. And as you can also see, double attack does massive amounts of damage. And the best benefit of a double attack is that you don't take damage yourself. So, if you saw before when we were beating the attack checks, we did take a little bit of damage. We take less damage if, compared to like if we clashed or if we lost it. But yeah, if you get a double attack, you basically get a free massive hit without taking any damage. So it's very important to tell like what monsters do what, so that you can get the best benefit of it. Yeah, this is gonna be... We're just gonna speed through these because these monsters are not that difficult to take out. So might as well just go through them as quickly as possible. Ah, speaking of something, for those who aren't on the Discord, I did add new Pokemon. How do I attack? That's a whistle. Unfortunately, it keeps attacking our Monstie. Thankfully, our Monstie is quite strong. But right now, we can't really command our Monstie at this point. We will take the level up, though. It is nice to see how quickly some of these battles go, because I think the 3DS version didn't really have as much of a speed up button, so a lot of the battles were quite grindy, to say the least. You can see there's something in the distance that's very important, but I don't think we can get to it just yet. As you can see, there is something here. We just don't know how to do that yet. I'm sure we'll come to it eventually. Alrighty. Huh? Hey look, a Poogie! How'd the little porker get all the way out here? Lost Poogies! There are many lost Poogies hidden all over the world. Find and talk to collect them all. You can see the ones you've collected at the Poogies next to the stables. So yes, there is another collectible in this game besides the Monsties. We rescued a lost Poogie. And we got some herbs for it too. Alrighty. We just gotta make our way through the cave. We'll go slightly off the beaten path. Oh god. These guys, I hate them so much in the main games. Time to fight! Conchus have really hard shells. The cheer skill might be useful here. So we have our cheer skill. Increases an ally's attack for 1 turn. So we can actually choose who we increase the power of our attacks here. So we can either cheer ourselves or cheer our Monstie. Thankfully, these are very small monsters, so they're very easy to take out. It is very funny to see them as like these big fights that we have to do, where they like have all the dramatic cut-ins, when these are monsters that in the main series you would pretty much kill in a couple of hits. But Conchus are infamous for being such disruptive critters. They have this tendency to roll into you and trip you up while you're in the middle of combos. So a lot of people don't like them, to say the very least. But I think we'll try and focus on getting further into the cave. But you can see on the map where the Conchus are popping up. When they have noticed us, they go this red dot. So we can see what they're doing. Thankfully, we don't have to worry about them too much. This is sort of the... I guess we're still in the tutorial? This is technically chapter 1 rather than the prologue. Despite the prologue was so short that could you really count it as a prologue? So... Another lost Poogie straight away. We'll try and collect all the Poogies, okay? We've got to rescue them all. There's some really cool outfits. And I assume that when it's... Okay, here we are. That was simple enough. But then again, I guess they can't make these rider things too difficult.
This is it. This is the sacred spring. All right, put the stone in.
Look how close he is. Shiny stone activation. Huh.
Ha! Awesome! Now you're a 100% fully certified real-life rider. Come on, buddy. Let's head back to the village. Mm-hmm. Adventure awaits. Ride on!
They're so silly, these two. That's something the first game I think had a little bit more than the second game. It had a much more comical charm to it. Wow, your kinship stone's sparkling clean! Do you think that ritual really brought out its hidden power? Alrighty, kinship stone level and rarity. Raising your kinship stone level will allow you to put rarer Monsties onto your team. You can raise your kinship stone level as you progress through the story. Alrighty, so now we can include rarity 2 Monsties. Not that we've really gotten any Monsties besides Jurassic at the moment. Don't worry, we'll be collecting a huge team of Monsties soon enough.
My whiskers are tingling. I can feel a weird presence around here.
Well, I mean, I can see it. Oh, you're back.
It's a Nargacuda! It's coming at us with everything it's got! We can't go back to the village until we've dealt with this monster, buddy!
Yep, the prologue Nargacuga's back. It's a Nargacuga. This is a tough one. Time for some awesome teamwork, buddy. So right now we can't really command our Monstie to do anything. Unfortunately, that means it's going to take us a decent amount of damage. We'll quickly cheer ourselves. Ouch. I do love how they use the didgeridoo into the music here. If you're aware of some of the monsters in the series, yeah, there's sort of a reason for that. Speed attack? Yep. Gonna win this. Alrighty, here's the other thing that can happen. Monsters can go into rage mode. This is when they've taken enough damage. So their stats will increase, and they might actually change their attack pattern too. So you've seen the Nargacuga be using a lot of speed attacks. It might actually try technical this time. But this is a tutorial battle, so we don't have to worry too much. And we get to see the ride-on feature. So once your kinship stone is maxed out, you can ride the monster. Or your Monstie. Now, while we're in this phase, our power is increased and we now do more damage. But yeah, if we lose any head-to-heads in this mode, we get knocked off, so we have to be careful. So we have to make sure we win the head-to-heads. Every time you win the head-to-head, you get a level up in your kinship. You can get up to level 3, I believe. So let's try one more time. And yes, also, if you do enough head-to-heads, you can get a knockover. So now we'll do critical damage here. You can get Monsties that are higher rarity that you can use, and it's funny to get rarity 7 Monsties that you can't use until the very late game when you're limited to rarity 2 Monsties. You're still very early in the story. Oh yeah. You know what a kinship skill is, buddy? It's a powerful skill which is available only when riding. But if you use it, the ride will end. The higher the kinship level, the stronger your kinship skills. Kinship level 3, the strongest kinship skills. So we are at max level for our kinship attack. And each Monstie gets a unique attack. There are full-on anime cutscenes for each of these Monsties. So, because we're using Velocidrome, we get Velocicrush. Looks like the Nargacuga is gonna leave. That comment is from experience, yeah. Alrighty, there we go. Get another level up on our Monstie. And we got this translucent tear item. A small crystal drop from a monster's eye. Can sell at the market in other shops. Alrighty. So unfortunately, we didn't really kill the Nagakuga, but we
There
managed.
goes the Nargacuga with its tail between its legs. And don't come back!
He just vanishes into the loading zone. Nice.
My inspired advice led you to victory. Did it get your whiskers twitching? And, yeah, I guess you were pretty cool too. Maybe. We
Ah,
better
yes,
head
humble.
back and check in at the village. Yeah! Right on, buddy!
Alrighty, time to head back. I don't think that was part of the actual tutorial that we were supposed to do, but you know. I do like how it seems that the armor flicks every time we save. I think it's because they drop the model in every time you do a save. It's just not as noticeable because they try to keep it still, but armor with, or like, I guess any sort of model that has like fabric effects must be not, must get affected by it. My playthrough of the remaster involved that very thing occurring. Nice.
Ah, young rider, you are so bold. Tales of your deeds have begun to be told. Danger's no more, it's all down to you. The village is safe, that much is true. I accept my thanks for all you've done. The risk you took, the battle you won.
I don't know if we really won that battle, to be honest.
And so to you, this notice I give. From this day forth, as a rider you'll live.
I mean, the Nagakuga kind of fled, but you know.
Now nurture well this monster egg. Grow big and strong. Go on, break a leg. But a monster's life from nature's view is what sustains us, me and you. Have you walked among the rolling hills and stopped to sniff the daffodils? Industrious bugs of every sort are to these flowers by duty brought. The nectar that they gather there is then with others quickly shared. Upon these creatures we rely. Our need of them we can't deny. Flowers, bugs, and other creatures, remember well what this will teach us. Within this cycle we have our place and must accept it with all due grace. And for every life show gratitude. This is the proper attitude.
So yeah, this is the thing about stories, is that we are playing from a different perspective than the hunters. We are riders, and riders are sort of like have a way where their sort of place in the cycle is to nurture the cycle along and take care of things.
That's why to you I must implore, never forget, love and more.
Wait, love and more? They mean the same thing. Son of a baggy. I think I know why Dan hates poetry now.
Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! Now off to Dan you must go.
Must be really hard to rhyme all the time.
He has prepared all that you need to be a rider in name and deed. So give it your best and do us proud. With kinship, with Monsties, you're endowed.
Alrighty. I guess this tutorial is sort of over. Oh ho ho! That's right, you know. I've spoken to the merchant and the smithy. To their service, you are now privy. Now head along and check them out. Then you see what they're all about. Because I remember, what was it? Watching Legends of Adventurous, and they had a poetry thing, and I think somebody rolled like a low nat 5 below sort of thing, and they were just doing poetry so badly. And you think about it, and I was like, man, I would suck with poetry. Like, I already have a hard time speaking, let alone like rhyming. Look who's finally a rider! Congrats! Give me a shout if you need any gear. So yeah, visit the armory and the smithy to buy and sell equipment. You can use materials in Zenny, which is this game's currency, to upgrade or create equipment. Select buy to purchase equipment or sell to sell old items and equipment sets. Select a price of a piece of equipment to see its stats. If the stats are higher, it'll be blue. If it's red, lower. So equipment can be upgraded with specific types of materials. So you do have to buy the base weapon sometimes, and then you have to like start putting things into it. When you upgrade, it improves the stats. So the slight difference I think here is that with upgrading, all you have to do is put in low-grade ore, or a low-grade material, and just stack it. You don't need to get specific materials like in the mainline games, if I vaguely remember. So as you can see here, if we upgrade our iron sword that we have, it jumps all the way to 17. right now we only have, obviously, the rider armor and the iron sword. But we can buy other weapons. So as you can see here, we can buy the hunter's knife, which is the sword and shield, and the defender, and the hunter's dagger. But we don't have too much money to buy weapons and stuff. But we do have stuff here. Interesting, so... Wow, they just really dropping... yeah, they dropping armors from, like... I feel like some of this stuff is, like, spoilers. The new rider armor. Armor for newly transformed riders. Riding has evolved. We need gear that's going to rise to meet our new adventures. Yeah, because a lot of these outfits are based on characters that we haven't seen yet. So leather armor gives us a bit more defense. What about this new rider's armor? 10 versus 12. So another thing you need to know about certain armor types as well is that each of them have certain skills or elemental resistances. So for example, this leather armor is stronger than what we have, and it gives us like a plus in defense and 1 skill, whilst the new rider armor gives us a plus in defense, but it also focuses more on elemental resistances. And I think this is kind of cute. I do like it, so I might get this one. Let's equip it. Okay, so armor is just in 1 whole piece rather than 2 pieces. I thought it was in 2 pieces, but it might have been me forgetting something. Unfortunately, we do not have money to really buy anything else. And you also need money to upgrade. And remember, you can always upgrade your gear instead of buying new stuff. Hey, look at us. So now we have a new outfit. I don't know if you can change certain things. Let's see. Options. I feel like... We've got autosave, tech rotation, rumble, control settings. This is just all the normal stuff, I guess. Nothing fancy here.
Oh, hey!
I used the new rider armor until its max low rank upgrade level wasn't cutting it. It is quite cute, so I do like it.
I heard you chased off a Nargacuga. Keeping yourself busy, I see. I can still only see you as a crybaby. But now you're a rider and saving the village to boot. That's amazing!
Yeah, he's definitely a crybaby.
Congratulations! I'm so happy for you! Oh, I'm in charge of cooking today, so I'll make you something special.
How old are you, kid? But
And for Sir Fluffykins over there.
Sir Fluffykins?
What? You don't like it? How about Special Agent Mittens?
I'm a right and proper navigator, and my name is Naviru.
Special Agent Naviru? Sir Nabikins?
girl, you really need to work on your naming conventions. I say as I name one of my Monsties Jurassic.
Nabby? That one's nice and short.
Nabby.
It's Naviru.
Oh, okay. I'm Lilia. Nice to meet you, Naviru. Oh, by the way, some villagers have requests for you. You can view details at the quest board. Check it out later, okay?
But yeah, some armors definitely look nicer than others. That's something I do like about the Monster Hunter series, is that they have pretty solid armor designs, even for like male and female. And now with Wilds having you able to choose between both versions is really cool. But yes, there's a big bulk of the game is in sub-quests. It's a big thing in the mainline games as well. So select sub-quests in the camp menu to view requests you've earned. Completing sub-quests is a great way to earn items, experience, and zenny. And you can either get it from the quest board or from the characters directly. If you see the blue speech bubble, that means you have a sub-quest to offer. White means that you have fulfilled it and you can turn it in. You can abandon sub-quests, but let's be real. Let's try and do every sub-quest when we can. Some sub-quests I think you can be done again, because sub-quests aren't part of like the main story, so some of them can be done again. Some sub-quests will cause objective markers to appear on the map. Okay, so that's handy. and we can toggle it. Nice. So we can now accept Star 1, Difficulty 1 subquests. In fact, we've got one right here. Those colourful patterned monster eggs are just so mysterious, don't you think? I'm really concerned I don't have enough eggs. Please show me a herbivore egg? I can't relax until you do. It's such a worry. Do we want to accept it? So show the client a herbivore egg, and we get SNS Guard. If you bring me an egg, I'll give you this skill scroll. Sword and shield gun. So yeah, there is an important reason to do some of these side quests. Because you can get stuff that will increase your abilities to do things, pretty much. Our riders discovered an unusually strong velocidrome during their patrols. We've named it the Cunning Raptor. For now, we're just observing it. But what if it suddenly decides to attack? I say we should strike soon. So slay the Cunning Raptor. It's good to have you on board. Even though I have the option to use the female armor variants in Wilds, I still use the male versions because they tend to be what I prefer. I try to mix and match. I think some parts of the male most of the male stuff looks good, but I think some of the female stuff doesn't look too bad. So I like to mix and match it to get the best options. Somebody here. Bitter bugs? Bugs bitter. Extract medicine. Gift. Deliver 2 bitter bugs, and you get some demon drug. Kid, why do you have demon drug? Anyways, demon drug's pretty good, so. Buy swarms, press A. Oh man, Mom asked me to get some sushi fish, but my fishing rod's busted. Ryder, please, you just gotta help me or I'll be busted too. Fish by pressing A near water where you see fish nearby. Deliver 3 sushi fish. Gee, thanks. Let's keep this a secret from my mom, okay? Ah, right. We were talking about the Poogies earlier. Oh, hey, Cheval.
Hey there.
Monsters tainted by the blight are nothing more than beasts to be slain. Ah, cheerful stuff, kid. Poogies are wandering lost all over the world, I guess. If you talk to one, it'll follow you back to town. Find lots of Poogies, something good will happen. Maybe. Talk to a Poogie in town to view which ones you've found so far and select your favorite. Your favorite Poogie will usually be standing near the stables. You'll receive items after finding a certain number of Poogies. Check the rewards list to view how many Poogies are required for which items. The funny thing I do find about this game is with the Poogies, how they said you might get something good. I'm pretty sure that's Capcom's subtle nod to, like, the lore behind Poogies. So, Encyclopedia. So, some people believe that Poogies, if you pet them before you go on missions, you have a higher chance of getting stuff. So, some people like to use it as a ritual to, like, pet the Poogie to get stuff. But anyways, this is Marshmallow. And you can see, we have a lot of Poogies to go through. And the other one we have is Miriam. This was the one we found in the cave. So we have 100 Poogies to find. And as you can see, when we find 10, we'll get ourselves the Wanderer outfit. So there's a couple of interesting things here. A lot of these things obviously are not necessary to beat the game or anything like that, but that particular one is rather interesting. Once belonged to a Poogie, now it's yours. Something is bound to happen, right? But we don't really have a favorite outfit yet, so we'll just leave it as that. Not really much we can do here. So there is one more side quest you can pick up. I need some iron ore to fix some of my metalware, but my pickaxe is broken. You can get ores by approaching crystals, pressing A. Haha. I wonder, if some kindly passerby would go find some iron ore for me. I'll get the sweep for greatsword, which could be handy. I see you have your own pickaxe all ready to go. That puts me at ease. In return, I'll give you this greatsword skill scroll my husband used to use. Alright, I guess we ought to go talk to Dan now that we picked up all those side quests. I don't think there's anything else we can pick up. Let's see. Same sub-quests can be accessed from the quest board. As your kinship stone level increases, you'll be able to take on more challenging sub-quests with better rewards. And obviously turning in stuff gets us EXP. Let's see. Yeah, can't do any of those. What are these small children doing that requires that they possess monster hunting items when they're not old enough to be very far from the guardians or close adult family members? Yeah, that one kid with, like, demon drug in his hand. Let's see. Ponder. We might as well collect, like, select everything. Burn medicine. I read that as bum medicine. The R and the N were like merging together. I was like, butt medicine, I wonder what that's about. Nope, it's burn medicine. Alrighty. Plenty of sub-quests to do now. Collect everything. Alrighty.
Good job, kid. You did awesome. Didn't think we'd bump into a Nargacuga, though. But hey, you made it through the trials. I'm calling that a win. I knew you could do it, kiddo. Now, the next thing on our to-do list. Gotta show you the stables. And here it is. You look after your monsties here. And you can hatch eggs you found. That way you can get more monsties. Although it's not that easy to get eggs. First, you have to find a monster den. But your first one's on me. I woke up super early and found a likely spot. Check out your map. It'll show you where to go. It's not exactly close, though. Oh, hey, try riding your Monstie there.
Yes, finally. We get access to rides. You've overcome the trials and become a rider! Now your true training begins. Your first task, given by Dan, is to find a monster egg and bring it back to the village. Hatching eggs will get you new monsties. Get on your Monstie and head for Pondery Hills. Oh, and before you go, why not offer a prayer up at the prayer pot? You never know, something good might happen. Ah yes, the prayer pot. I don't think I use this thing too much. I probably should have used it a lot more. The prayer pot is a mythical relic found in different towns. You can offer up items or prayers here to cause little miracles to help you in your adventures. Charms have different effects, such as boosting your stats in battle or changing stock prices. Each charm has its own effect. Try them out and find one you like. Time for some kidnapping of eggs. Yeah, we're almost there. You can offer prayers to boost your attack power, EXP, or even get more Zenny. If a prayer pot is already active, offering up items and prayers will extend it on the same effect or replace it if the effects are different. Use Amiibo to receive special bonuses. Interesting. I don't know which Amiibos we can use. Downside is that all my Amiibos have been put away since I did the tournament some time ago. So that's not an option. Anyways, I'm going to quickly eat this apple. Mostly use the prayer pot to increase the spawn rate of rare monster dens, yeah. But I don't think we have access to that just yet. No, we have no money. Alrighty, it's go time. Let's get some monsties. Come on, buddy, let's ride! Press Y while standing near your Monstie to ride its back. You can ride your Monstie by staying near it and pressing Y to dismount, press Y again. And if you're not nearby, just press Y to whistle for them. Heck yeah, we are finally moving. Got some actual movement in this game now. So, I know we probably have to go do the quest related thing. Let's see. Doesn't show up on our map. It just shows the marker, so... What we'll probably do is do a little bit of collection now that we have access to our rides and stuff like that. And I can see a Poogie up there. Can we get up there, though? They're giving it a tutorial for mining. Man, this... Thankfully, we can skip animation since we're on our Monstie. It seems like we can't go this way right now. Never mind, let's keep moving. We don't have the Monstie that can get up there, so there's another reason why we want to collect Monsties when we can. Is that we're able to get up to certain locations that normally you can't get there. Either by yourself or with Monsties. Gotta get as much honey as we can. Another benefit of us being able to just be on our Monstie is that we can outrun a lot of things. So, I assume the big blue icon might be related to that that Velocidrome that we have to go and hunt. There's something up that way. Let's go investigate that. I think I remember what that thing is up there. Here we go. Dang, it's not activating. Game's like, oh, you shouldn't be here yet. Okay. I think one of these is the cunning... I do find it funny how Monsties are so much smaller. They definitely changed that in 2. Aha, we snuck up on them.
Now's our chance!
Ooh. Full speed. Youch, that did a lot of damage to me. Ooh, I am almost dead. Gotta be careful. Well, he's down, so he'll take double damage, so this might be a good chance to go for a tech. Go for the skill here. Let's go back up. Ow. So you can see his animation has changed a bit. It means he is low on health. So, I know we can't really do anything here, but if you happen to have paintballs, this would be an opportunity to throw them. Paintballs in this game actually do something. And the thing that they do is that allows you to chase a monster back to their den. But we're here just to beat this guy. Alrighty. Wow, we got a lot of bonuses. We got some stuff here too. Channeling bead. I'm sure that'll be important later. Does suck that I wasn't fast enough to heal myself, but there was nothing I can do. It was either get hit by that attack or go. Blue enemy of love, target reached. But yeah, you can see we're like missing a heart now, and that's permanent until we go back to town, I believe, or go to sleep. So there's nothing we can really do about that. But we did struggle a little bit with that one, so the special Velocidrome, we might have to come back in a little bit of time. Loss of praise and nothing though. Get a little bit of EXP. I can see there are Cutcoos on the map, but I don't think we can do anything about them. I cannot see anything. I am staring directly at a wall. There's a Cutcoo down there on the ground, but the question is, do I want to try and fight it now? Probably not. I think it'd probably be better if we try and focus on a bit more of the story for a little while until we've got a little bit more monsters we can use, because we can't really command these monsters too much, and obviously certain monsters will do certain things. It's really hard to. There's no brakes on this guy. All right. Nothing here. Let's pick up some more. Ooh, paint berries. I do need those. Monster the Story is an amazing game. Yep, we've just started this the remaster on the Switch. Getting a little bit lost. Oh, there we go. Looks like there's a monster den up ahead. No road? No problem. Hop on your Velocidrome and use B to leap right over that gap. Special skills can only be used when riding Monsties. They have various effects including opening new areas. The Velocidrome has the jumping skill. There we go. So we easily cleared that. Ooh, adamant seed. Nice. Ah, right. I've got to catch some bugs. I think I need one more bitterbug to get that side quest done. But yeah, we've just started the remaster at the moment. I guess we're... Is this still the tutorial? I guess this is still the tutorial. This is still sort of chapter 1 tutorial sort of thing. Yaha, I got a whiff of... There's an egg in there. My nose never lies. Head for the back of the cave, buddy. That's where we'll find the nest. If a monster retreats from battle, its den will appear nearby, and its location will be displayed on the map, allowing you to hunt those eggs easily. So, that was the reason I was talking about the paintball earlier, is that a paintball will force the monster to create a den, because it's not always guaranteed that a den like this will appear when you defeat a monster, as you saw from that Velocidrome that we fought a little bit earlier. Alrighty. We do have something we need to do, which is fight some of these guys. It's a Hermitor. Yeah, I'm not gonna let him do anything. So I believe we need to kill 5 for that side quest. But yeah, a little bit of EXP also doesn't hurt. How Howdy folks, how's the hunting going? It's going alright. We haven't really started technically hunting. We're about to get our second Monstie on our team. Because we can have a team of 5. We need to slay 5 Hermitors. Suspicious rock is suspicious in color. Might as well kill all these crabs. Paintballs and dung pods are kind of combined in this game. Yeah. I'm gonna upgrade our weapon. Holy heck, we do not do much damage as a rider. But as you can see, Hermitors are the technical type. So they tend to use more technical abilities here. And then again, I guess we are only level 3 compared to our buddy here. But I guess we should probably also be attacking a bit more just to get as much... Where'd you get the Buster Sword from? Oh, this is just a regular greatsword. This is the basicest basic. There's nothing special about this sword. There's one more in here. But yeah, there are different weapon types. We just don't have access to them right now. So the sword and shield and the great sword are the only ones we have access to at the moment. Okay, we're finally doing a little bit more damage because it didn't go for defensive stance straight away. And we are getting... I think kinship power does stay with you even after battle, so it's... I think it does decrease a little bit, but you still get to keep it after the battle. But yeah, sword and shield, hunting horn, lance, greatsword, and bow, I think, are the weapons you can use in here. Alrighty, a monster den. So, the monster dens basically are these areas where you can find eggs to get stuff. But there's also a bunch of stuff that is like scattered around, which we'll collect a bunch of it. But I don't think we should hang around any longer. Yeah. The problem is also that, yeah, the longer you collect stuff around a den, you're activating a timer. There's a small chance that a monster will appear, and the longer you stay, the higher the chance that monster's spawning in, which is why Naviro is telling us, hey, we shouldn't hang around much longer, because the monster has a high chance of walking in now. I mean, I knew it was all along. I told you I could smell it, didn't I? Come on, let's check out the nest. In the final area of a monster den, you can pick up an egg. You can only carry one egg out, so if you don't want the egg you picked up, search the nest again. Here is also another thing. This is random. What egg we're going to get. And, depending on what egg you get, you can choose to re-roll. The smellier the egg and the heavier the egg, the better the monster. Obviously, different monsters have different patterns as well, so you need to keep in mind when you are selecting your eggs. However, another thing you need to pay attention to is there's a limited amount of eggs. You can't re-roll eggs technically. Once you've picked up an egg, if you choose to search again, the egg that was in your hand disappears for good. So, it is a gamble to see what egg you get. If you want to stick with an egg, or do you want to try to re-roll until the egg nest runs out. If the nest runs out, the egg that you have last is just the one you're stuck with. If you're able to carry the egg out of the den, it's yours, hatched in the stables. Beware of the parents. Yes, so an adult monster might be in the nest here, so you gotta be careful when you get the egg. Alrighty. So if we search here... Give it here. It doesn't smell of anything boring. It's also really light. And as you can see, it's a different pattern. Yaha! Get me out of here. Judging by the fact that I got 2 of the same pattern again, we'll try one more time. Yeah, I think we're supposed to be... Yeah. We're supposed to get this particular pattern. But Normally it will have different pattern types and such, but we're stuck with this one. And you just gotta carry the egg up to this exit. Once you do, egg is yours. The thing is that sometimes the parent can walk in the door, or they could be sleeping in the nest if it's one that you punched over to the nest. Well, we got a humble herbivore egg. Awesome, we got a monster egg. Back to the village and we'll be done. Alrighty. Let's get a couple more resources before I head back. You hear the snoring of the Kutku up there. Oof, another low roll there. I haven't seen anything related to, like, fishing, I must admit. Maybe I'm just not in the right areas. Flash bombs just casually in there. But yeah, I guess the tutorial's not going to give us anything fancy with the eggs and stuff like that. There's a jump pad up there. I wonder if that gives us anything. One day it'll be 15 or higher. You also have to remember is that you don't have any points, because I remember you said you wanted to get higher so that you could redeem it, but you need the actual points to redeem. Especially given that there's new avatars available too. Oh, I was right to come up here. There's a Poogie up here. Alrighty, another lost Poogie found. Let me get some steaks. Do with that information as you will. Just a bit longer, yeah. But yeah, the new avatars for those who who aren't part of the Discord when I mentioned about the avatars. It's the Whooper family, the Azurill family. Vulpix line is also there as well. There it is. Got that thing. And there was one more, if I remember rightly, unless I'm misremembering. I can take a look on my handy dandy computer. Ah, yeah, the Zigzagoon line. Getting Linoon done was rough. It is hard. There's so many different colors I had to push into it. Alrighty, let's head back. A part of me wants to fight the Velosa drome, the named one, but I think I want to go up a couple of levels or at least get better weaponry before I go and fight the big boss of this area. Plus, we have an egg to hatch. I will write that down as a request thing that you have requested.
Well, well.
Give me 1 second. I love how you've spelt them wrong, but I'm gonna guess you just want me to make the trio. We'll see. Or maybe just the two of them. You're back already! Awesome! Attach a monster egg to the stables! Yeah. Figured as much. Alright, let's hand in some side quests real quick. Bit of bugs. Here, medicine. And a level up. We get some money, which we definitely need, and demon drugs. Auntie happy. Unique mushrooms. Pondry Hill, special fragrance. Auntie favorite. Well, funnily enough, I did pick up a unique mushroom. Blue, yellow, different gathering points. Thanks, here's medicine. Vital essence, this is important. Medicine brimming with indomitable spirit, restores 1 heart. Bitter bugs, unique mushrooms, auntie happy. There's one up here, I think, as well. that herbivore egg. We better show her this first before we hatch it. Here it is! Oh, a herbivore egg. I feel I can relax now, just a little. Ooh, that was a big EXP, 200. Definitely worth coming here. And we get the sword and shield guard. I'm afraid it's all in the patterns. Horizontal stripes are for herbivores. Ah, why are eggs so pretty? It worries me that I adore them so much. I'm really concerned that I don't have enough eggs. Please bring me a fanged beast egg. I can't relax until you do. It's such a worry. Showed a fanged beast egg. In return, I'll give you this book of combos, delicious recipes. It's got some Monstie food in it. Dragon noodles and extra fresh sushi. Alrighty. A couple of these things I think we have to hand in onto the board. But I will hand them in just a moment because I realize we kind of need to get the EXP for our other Monstie that we're about to get. You have an egg? For real? That's positively possum! Visit the stable to manage your Monsties and eggs. You can hatch eggs or change party members. They can house 400 Monsties and 12 eggs. We are definitely not going to have 400 Monsties, but we're going to get as many as we can. We're going to try and get every single one that is possibly available. That's a lot of them. Alrighty. Here we can also change parties if we need to mix up our party and stuff like that. And you can release Monsties if you don't want them, similar to Pokemon. Here you can make team sets, and you can release them here. But we're going to the egg carton, and we're going to hatch ourselves an egg. Alright, I think he's ready to go. We got ourselves a baby Afternoth with an attack of 4, defense 2, and HP 9. There he is. Look at him. Monsties, that's nice. Yeah, Monsties is monster versus and besties. That's apparently the law. Monsties. We're gonna call you Herbie. Oh yeah, the poking mechanic. Yeah, gotta poke them eggs until they hatch. Gets a stick. Come on, do something. Alrighty. Come see me if you find another egg. We'll hatch something possum. There we go. We've hatched ourselves a herbivore.
Well, well.
Awesome! Your new Monstie has hatched. Keep it up and partner up with more and more Monsties. Swap out your lead Monstie on the selection screen in R. Buddy, you know, you can ask for my help by pressing minus. So, for example, we can change the map size, which we already did. Oh, right. Chief Onma told me he has something to tell you, kiddo. Go up and see him. So as you can see here, we now have 2 members of our team, so we can actually switch out for Herbie. So Herbie is now the leader. Your monsters will get a little stronger if you feed them yummy grub. I heard a writer saying that you can combine items to make feed. Alright, let's hand in some side quests. Thank you kindly. You must be getting pretty good at mining by now. Jurassic learned Swift Strike, and Herbie also went up to 3. So I should have actually just talked to the herb lady and got the other ones, but oh well. My pickaxe isn't quite up to scratch yet. Perhaps you can help me out again? The smith asked me to find him earth crystals, but you know, no pickaxe. Could you maybe go find me some? Earth crystals are a rare mineral found in Pondry Hills, which we have. Thank you kindly. The smith will be so happy, like me. Got some life soot, which is like life powder, just the weaker version. Medicine made by grinding herbs into powder restores 50 HP to the whole party. At last my pickaxe is fixed. Thanks to that iron ore you got me. Happy days. Alrighty. Now there's a couple more quests we need to hand in. which is Slayer Velocidrome. Delivered the 3 paint berries. We got some herbs. Hand in these bones. Ooh, a potion. Nice. Alrighty. Perfect. That definitely did a good chunk of stuff there. Didn't manage to get enough stuff out in the field? You can buy extra items here. What is the market? Visit the market to buy and sell items. Understandable. Ah, right. I forgot that the poke, for some reason, activates the Pokemon community games. I do not know why. I can't make it not do that. I'll have to change the poke eye thing to something different. But yeah, you can buy items here. Binoculars are certainly something. It's kind of something you need to use like at the beginning of the game. Alright. Let's see. Nothing here. Hydrate? I could go for a hydrate real quick. Everybody get a quick drink while I think about what I want to do. I definitely want to upgrade to a different weapon. Nimble Slash or High Smash? I think we'll go for the Hunter Dagger. I don't think we can upgrade. Yeah, I don't have the materials to upgrade. Low grade ore. Yeah, we handed that all in earlier. There's a Togetic. Let me grab that. The egg Pokemon. Perfect for this stream. Alrighty. Go talk to the chief real quick. Prayer pot thing has just ended.
Oh, young one, sharp as a knife. You've adapted well to the rider life. Time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell black blight, a spreading darkness, endless night.
Yeah, I know. It's that black stuff that was all over that Nargacuga.
You've got it right. It's sad, you know. It's been around since long ago. The black blight's goal is to infest, spreading o'er monsters like a pest.
Ah, Crow. Bit slow on the draw there. Oh, and I can see somebody's switched their avatar. Be very cute. Is that Hello? No, it's someone else. Vandro. He's a cute little Tammer, that one.
What exactly is it?
It is a natural phenomenon, although it's one we wish were gone. It comes and goes much like the breeze, but this does more than shake the trees.
I do find it funny about Black Blight and stuff like that because I think it was introduced... Did this game come out before Gore Magala came out or after? Because I think that was what I thought was like, this was just a whole thing with Gore Magala. Because if you know the lore behind Gore Magala, it has very similar things.
This time, though, I'm filled with dread by the black blight's incessant spread.
Incessant spread?
Eternal night, endless gloom. This world could even meet its doom.
It's nice that you're telling this to a smaller child about this.
What?
All's not lost. No need to mope. We've still a chance. There is still hope. The kinship stone commands the might to purify this power of black blight. But first, the kinship stone you hold must be filled with a power untold. What you can do though the ask is steep, is forge bonds with your monsters deep. As these bonds deepen by the hour, your kinship stone will grow in power. I shall remain in watchful care of the Black Blight, so don't despair. If there should happen anything new, I'll get a message straight to you. Now, young one, your training awaits. So go, head back to the village gates.
Ah, we're still training. It's like, by the way, I want to drop you this lore. Okay, off you go. I'm sure that's not something we have to worry about straight away.
Oh, hey!
I want to find something I can do, just like you, Shibai. When I see everything you're doing, I just know there's something for me too. Finished your talk with the chief? Then let's get back to it. Next up is getting 5 potions. Buy them at the shops? Ha, the cheek. And it won't be a lesson at all. Oh, no, you're learning all about combining, kiddo. And when we talk about combining, we need to talk about recipes. Here's a recipe for potions. Go out and get the materials you'll need. When you got the materials, select Combine on the camp menu. You'll be able to create any item you have a recipe for. Obtain the beginner's set. Yes, so combos are by far the biggest means of getting items in this game. Honestly, if you're playing a Monster Hunter game, you should be combining to make your stuff. Don't ever buy from the shops unless it's something that you have to have. Wait, is this still the tutorial? Yeah, apparently Capcom often gets in trouble for not having things. Yeah, the prologue was about 5 minutes, so they gotta make up by having chapter 1 be the entire tutorial. You kind of miss the prologue, which literally lasts about 5 minutes if you just walk in fast. But you'd be surprised by how much people don't read tutorials. Select Combine on the camp menu to mix several items together and create something new. And yeah, you need the recipe to do that. So I believe... 5 potions. Alright. And it's a herb and blue. Oh, what do you know? Exactly 6 mushrooms. Perfect. Oh, awesome! You got 5 potions. Good job, kiddo. Now you're one step closer to being a first-class rider. Don't forget to put the potions you've made into your barrel pouch. That's basic for a rider. Right, this will be your last test. The chief will give you this one himself. So get going. Once you get past this one, you'll be done and a genuine rider. Well, I can understand why they have these big tutorials for becoming a rider. Being a rider is a tough job, to say the least. Let's get all our stuff going. That looks like a good battle pouch. Only buy barrels, trapdoors, and maybe charms. Everything else, yeah, you make everything else. Absolutely. You never buy herbs from your shops. They're scattered literally everywhere. Just go and collect stuff. Heck, some things can't even be bought in the shops and you have to make them yourself.
It's time I took you down a road of knowledge called the Rider's Code. Leaving this village is not allowed to any rider, no matter how proud.
Wait, what? Why? But there's so much fun stuff outside.
This is because to other folk, kinship with monsters is but a joke.
Yeah, so riders are a very hidden group of people. They're so hidden that some people don't even know they exist, which is a great way to tie them in with the main story. It's always why I'm a little sad that the mainline games don't really have, like, references to riders, because I think it's such a cool dynamic. Riders and hunters are polar opposites, but they also do the same thing.
Other folk would be astounded at the life we have founded. Since ancient times we have with ease lived cheek to beak with our Monsties. But there are those who fear our ways, and so we hide from their ill gaze.
And it's understandable because monsters are dangerous. They're not, like, friendly. It's not like Pokemon where they're just wandering around all willy-nilly. People do get killed by monsters and villages destroyed, so it's understandable why hunters exist. Hunters exist to keep the people safe. So the idea that there's a race of people who are, you know, befriending creatures that destroy people's lives is definitely something that they find completely absurd.
Separated by many a mile, we have preserved our own lifestyle.
But never leaving the village? That's a pretty strict rule.
Oh, to speak your mind, you do incline. You are one very blunt feline. But rules are rules. The code's the code. Follow it now. You have been told. So now, Ryder, is that clear? Don't stray too far. You must stay near. But if you can see it from the gates, you can go there. No debates. So I say to you as your mentor, into the forest you must now enter. More recently, the forest's entry has gained an Arzuros for a century. The Arzuros, that ursine brute, has rampaged along the forest route. So, I made the forest out of bounds, till it returns to its nesting grounds. But it hasn't shown the slightest sign of heading home, the stubborn swine. So, could you go give it a nudge and cause this Arzuros to promptly budge? To rid us of our ursine ills would be a fine test of your new skills. And so this serves as the provider of your first job as a proper rider.
Alrighty. Just like in the main games, gotta fight Azuros. You've finally been entrusted with an important mission from Chief Ogma. The location? Wisthill Forest. You're excited about your first expedition to confront an angry Azuros known as the Glutton. Steel yourself and set out on your mission. Alrighty. You seem to be all fully healed up, so we don't have to worry about that. Alright, it's go time. But yeah, I think there is an anime series, so I will mention it from time to time. But I believe there's an episode where hunters actually do brush by the village, and the riders, like, obviously both sides are very hostile to each other immediately. Which makes sense. Alright, let's go! Aptonoth away! So you can probably see something here when I click this button here. A different effect happens instead of the jumping effect.
Have you ever thought about what it's like outside the village? Riders can't leave, though, so I guess you won't be able to find out. I want to see the world. There's got to be something I can do out there.
If it's the outside world you want to know about, you can ask me anything. I've traveled everywhere and I've seen everything. Well, nearly everything. I'd never seen a rider before now. I always thought monsters were supposed to be hunted, not befriended.
Yeah, so you can see immediately, like, the sheer contrast of this world. Like, immediately, yeah, we hunt monsters all the time, because that's normal. So, you can imagine the shock for these kids hearing so nonchalantly from a feline, like, yeah, there's people out there that just kill monsters, it's fine.
The outside world is full of hunters.
I've heard of them. They make a living by hunting monsters, right?
Yeah, they have these huge weapons, and they're possumly muscular.
Ah, yes, very important part.
Wow, I want to meet one someday. I'm getting excited just thinking about it.
Well, just make sure you pick the right hunter to meet. Some hunters are a little eccentric.
You'll have to go to Gildegarin then. There are loads of hunters there. It's so bustling, it's like a festival every day.
Sounds like it would be really easy to get lost there.
Leave it to me. I can navigate anything. You too, eh, buddy? You want to see the world outside this village, right?
But you're a rider. The rider's code, remember? You're not allowed to leave.
Yeah, come on. I bet even Chief Omna thinks that's a clawful rule. I bet he'll let you leave if you become a possumly accomplished rider. And then I'll show you the way. Leave it to renowned navigator, Naviroo.
Ah, yes, breaking the rules. Ah, yes, it's vital knowledge that hunters are super buff. It is! You seen some of the weapons they swing? Plus, muscles are very important, after all. So, you probably saw earlier, before that cutscene happened, when you click this button, you can see this weird effect happening on the map. What it is that the Aptonoth has a special ability that allows it to see items on the map. So, as you can see here, this herb appeared on our minimap. So if you're looking for specific items, these guys can be quite handy to look for certain items that are dotted around the map if you need them. But we need to head to the forest. But we will pick up as much stuff as we can on the way. And we can also switch over to Jurassic to go a little bit faster. Get that done. Some blue mushrooms here. Grab those. There's actually a monster den here too. You know what? Let's go check it out. The more monsters we pick up, the bigger our team will be. Whoa, this one's different.
Now's our chance!
We have two separate head-to-heads. Ooh, a Swift Strike. Get to see. Another head-to-head, but I'm pretty sure we win that easily. Easy S rank, and Herbie learned Forage. A lot of raw meat. I do like how there's a slight. I think in Wilds they added like a slider so you can slide how buff your hunter is. And I mean, everybody was so excited to get that buff hunter armor. Remember when it popped up in was it World? I think World is when it first popped up, where it just makes you super muscular at the cost of like having to fight for your life. Wow. Jurassic is out for blood. Just take out the Aptonoth in one hit. Well, that's fine. Though, the amount of Aptonoth I've seen here gives me the feeling that there's a good chance it's just going to be Aptonoth in here. Ooh, spider web. Ah. Yeah, we can't access most of this cave at the moment. Buddy, look, it's a surface. Okay, so that's what the fish icon looks like. Watch the float carefully and press A as soon as something bites. Let's give it a go. Wet fish. We need sushi fish, I think, so we'll fish here until they disappear. Okay, sushi fish. I can feel a slight vibration, so that helps as well. It's amazing that the fish are so iridescent. Maybe it doesn't run out. Well, I do need one more sushi fish, so I might as well stick here until it pops up. There's no rush after all. Alright, I think that was all we needed. Alright, let's check out the rest of this cave. Hopefully we get a different type of egg. We know what the herbivore egg looks like, so hopefully... I spy with my cat eyes something beginning with M. Stay on your paws. Oh, there's just an Azuros here. Well, this is a good tutorial, right? We're gonna have to fight one of these eventually. Fighting Azuros isn't be easy. Stay on our toes. Thing is, I feel like he's gonna go for a power attack. I was right. get that double speed attack. Let's get that cheer up. Oh, 60 damage. Nice. Let's do a high smash. Let's go for big damage since he's down. Power Clash. I like how they don't give you a tutorial about that, but yep. Honey power. He's recovering health. Oof, 27 health is pretty big. Oh, he switched to technical. That's bad. We're gonna take a big damage here. Problem is, if they use technical again, we fall off. Okay, at least he did power this time. So you can see how you gotta pay attention. Oh, he is dead. Don't have to worry about that. Alrighty. Got a little tight near the end, but we're all good. And we get a good chunk of EXP for that. And a bunch of Azuros stuff, which is really good because that means we can make Azuros armor, probably. Alrighty, and now that the monster is also taken out, I believe we don't have to worry about anything sneak attacking us, so we can actually just gather everything we want whilst we're here. Let's grab everything we can before we head out. Always make sure to be stocked up. And then we get our egg as a reward. It would be cool if we can get a Zuros egg. Alright, what have we got? Believe? Was that the same one we got last time? I don't remember if it had orange on the eggs. I can actually look this up, can't I? Let's see. There's probably an egg guide here. Because I don't want to get another herbivore at the moment. Yeah, this is just another herbivore. This another herbivore. Oh. Well, I guess we're stuck with this egg. A bit of a shame, but I think they were all herbivores. And welcome back, AJ. Steal the egg-oo. Yep, gotta make like a tree. I really don't understand what that whole logic is. Alright. Humble herbivore egg. Actually, am I able to make paintballs? Probably not, right? No, not yet. I definitely want to get to learning paintballs. Hey, Nux! Oh, it's a raid! A raid of 5! How are you people? We're just playing through Monster Hunter Stories. I would say this is like the beginning of the game. Wrong game. Wrong one, yeah. First game, each monster had 4 different colored eggs, while the second one, each monster had only 1 set egg. That's probably what's confusing me. But I'm looking at a guide because I was like, oh, they're all Aptonoth eggs, apparently. Now, the reason I'm coming up this way, besides fighting crabs, is I think there's a Poogie up here that I missed. Hello, everybody. Yeah, it doesn't look like a humanoid owl. Yeah, not while I'm here. This is my world. It's only when I'm over at Cress's place where I've got a different look. Alright, let's speed the battle up a little bit. Wow, seriously, it lived on 1 HP? Force habit, yeah. Okay. Thank goodness we went first. I need to kill 2 more Hermitors, but I think there's only 2 here, so that's a little unfortunate. But yeah, I understand if you may have mistaken me as Chris. I haven't streamed for a little while. So you got new stream avatars too? Yeah! And by force of habit I mean on purpose. Ah yes, understandable, Red. Yeah, the avatars, the Pokemon ones, I'm slowly making them. Let's use a skill, why not? Take that crab out straight away. But I did make some more new ones. I really want some Sandslash. I believe Sandslash is available. So you gotta stick around. There's a decent amount of people here. I could probably do a battle royale. Who knows? Maybe you'll win. Okay, we got that done. So we can just avoid the rest. You guys can battle it out while I grab a couple of things here. Need the points, yeah. Binoculars, and here's that Poogie. Yeah, there was, when I was doing my Amiibo tournament, I had it where you could, bet points. Catch some butterflies. More pointed. Oh, it's me versus Cryo. I think Cryo might have this. I'm very low on health. Ooh, but I did pick up a heal. Nope, I think it's over for me. Did we attack the same one? Perfect. Owie. Well, I know Cryo is also trying to get points to do a redeem, because there is a redeem I have available, which is a monograss redeem, where you can put in points to redeem 4 remaining. Oh, maybe I have to kill these guys. Okay, let me fight this one as well. Where I have to do a monograss run of a game. We've finished Gen 3, and I know... Whoops. I should use a different skill, because it's probably going for a speed one. There we go. But basically the monograss redeem, for those who don't know, is basically... I have to run through an entire game with a team of only grass types, and I'm doing them by generations. So we did Omega Ruby, so all of Gen 3 is locked at this moment. So I'm doing it by generations, so... But you can choose whatever game within that generation. One thing that's always driven me nuts about the Stories games is the fact that the open chests don't disappear. Yeah, they just sort of sit there, so if you just walk around towards them, you're like, oh, is it new? And then it's like, no, it's not. Totally understandable. Oh, it's so tempting. Do I want to go fight that Yan Kutku? rid of these Velociprey though. It is nice to see, so many times I've seen a chest in the distance going over only to find out I opened it ages ago. Yeah, I understand that feeling. That's why I'm always looking at those blobs and just assume that I've opened them. Most of the time they're not anything too important. Unfortunately, I can't teach Jurassic how to use a tech skill. Jurassic's actually kind of low in health. Observe. Alrighty. Tendency, speed, weak to ice. Neat. Unfortunately, Aptonoth is a power attacker. But it doesn't matter because we can just tank it. Ah yes, rock beats scissors. Yeah, that's... It's the weapon triangle as they call it. Alright, target's reached. Perfect. I think we need to heal some people though. Let me quickly do that. Alright, let's head towards the story marker, I believe. It's over in this direction. Good old rock, nothing beats that. I cast rock and just throw it at them. So many monster dens I want to go looking into, but can't do that right now. I think we'll just continue on the story, because I think we need to still actually just make some progress in the story so we can actually start picking up different monsties. After playing in Stars and Time, I cannot see the rock, paper, scissors now on every rock, every weapon triangle. I mean, it's the easiest way to explain it to people, that it's a rock, paper, scissors thing. The other thing you can explain it is like Pokemon, where fire, water, and grass, and they're the same colors too, so that helps as well. Or if you're a Fire Emblem fan, just think sword, lance, and axe. Same thing. Para knife. Handy. Sap plant. Doesn't seem to be anything completely out of the ordinary. Let's see if there's... We've got to fight the Azuros. I don't think we have to kill it. I don't know. There he is. The honey badger, honey bear. Time to persuade it to leave. Alrighty. Already fought one before, so we know it's mostly power attacker. Thankfully, our tutorial Monstie that we got pretty much checkmates this guy. Wow, he is really just letting us do this. Crits. Mash the A button. Right on. Alright. Go for honey power. So we'll just go for... Oh no, he was really close to death. Holy heck, those crits really wrecked him. Run. Don't worry, it's not a true honey badger. It looks like one. If we ran into a real honey badger, that would be a different thing. Don't worry, we'll run into something that's pretty dangerous later on in the game. So my first ever Monster Hunter game I actually played to completion was World. Because of that, Stories was actually my first introduction to a lot of the famous classic monsters in the franchise. That is true. Oh.
Yeah? Looks like it's withered or moldy or something.
Be careful! Do not touch that!
I've never played Stories. The Stories games, is it similar to like Pokemon? Yes, it sort of is. It's a turn-based RPG with a rock, paper, scissors mechanic, and you have a team of Monsties that do different things. I mean, I often play the modern games and go, hey, I remember that from Stories. Yeah, there's a lot of classic monsters in Stories that aren't in the more modern games. Don't worry, we're gonna catch them all. Ah! There she is.
Yeah! You totally didn't surprise me at all. Who are you?
It would indeed appear that the black grass has spread this far. And there is an evil on the wind. I can only infer that the darkness draws near.
Wow, that was immediate Redback, but understandable, I guess. She is very pretty as a woman. And
You there! Stay clear of the forest until we conclude our investigation.
very adjacent, you catch monsters, but the gameplay is more like a JRPG than Pokemon. Yeah, I would say the similarities in Pokemon is that you have a team of monsters that you sort of collect, and you can fight as a team. But the movement, as you saw, was like a rock, paper, scissors mechanic. You have skills, you have special attacks, the basic rock, paper, scissors mechanic, and the ride-on abilities. You, strange small child who I've never seen before. Also, crap, I forgot how pretty this character is. Yeah, Stories has some really great, like, character designs. They're very solid.
She's the person we met at the forest, right? Who is she, anyway?
She's not from the village, that's for sure. She mentioned the black grass.
Black grass?
Yeah, something about it spreading.
She was talking about the Black Blight.
Oh, hey, Cheval. It's been a while.
There are monsters that have been inflicted with the Blight too. I swear, I'll destroy all the infected monsters.
No, don't! That's not what riders do. Remember what Chief Omna said? Riders form bonds with monsters. Think, what would your mother say? Cheval, this is a mistake. You know it.
Don't talk about my mother!
Sheesh! He is really upset.
I became a rider to destroy any who would hurt me or my family. Monsters are not our partners. They are our enemies!
Yikes, I didn't realize how hard the voice acting goes in this game. Man, he is angry.
I can't forget. I won't forget.
It is a bit of a shame with... If we'd gotten to know the characters in the village a bit longer, this would hit a lot more, but because we only see them for 5 minutes, it doesn't hit as hard. Wow, full voice actor? Yeah, the voice acting was added to the Switch version. Stories is also believed the first game that had palicos that actually talk. Yeah. Only the special palicos talk. Regular palicos just do that meow. Man, Cheval has a deep voice for being 13. Don't worry, it's the trauma, as they say.
You think I'm in the wrong too, huh? No matter. I know my mind. We are different, you and I.
Dang. What's this, Shadow the Hedgehog dialogue choices? I forgot how...
Cheval!
I forgot how much angst this kid has when you first meet him, but I guess, yeah.
Lilia! Son of a baggie! What should we do now?
Well, there's not much we can really do, is there?
That's right! We should go after them!
Yeah, Cheval, his hatred for the Black Blight deepening, has run away from the Huckham village. Lilia chased after him, heading into Whistle Forest, where the black grass was first founded. You must go after them quickly. Alright. Let's... You got me the sushi fish? You're my hero, and I'm so off the hook. Let's get that sushi fish. I guess I shouldn't use my fishing rod to play sword fighting. My mom told me to get some raw meat, but I spent the money on something else. She got so mad last time, if I mess up again, I might as well not go home. But Ryder, please, you gotta help me. Guys, stop using water in this area. There's electronics in here, stop it. To be fair, Chevelle's parents might be the first people to actually be killed by a monster inside a Monster Hunter game in like forever. I guess he's allowed to be traumatized and depoised. Yeah, you're not wrong. There are, like, in the Monster Hunter series, people do get killed quite frequently in side quests, but they're often off-screen, nameless NPCs, so you don't really see it. It's something like, oh, my family died, so can you avenge my family and kill this monster. That's usually some of the side quests. And then there's that one kid who's a princess who's like, I'd like you to catch an elder dragon for me because I'd like it as a pet. Monster Hunter, where you just have no idea. Tap is broken, won't stop leaking. I'll get left to look at that. He's the mechanic of our team, not me. Death normally happens only in lore, otherwise you get carded. Yeah. I know another thing you bring up about death. There is a interesting, I guess it is somewhat spoilers, cover your ears if you haven't played Wilds, but I won't say anything. There is a side quest that you find in the game where you have to hunt a certain monster because someone went missing. That person was a named NPC, and I was like, okay, we hunt the monster, and you hunt it, only to find out that he is long dead, and he is confirmed dead. And it is the wildest, like, feeling that I had. I was like, damn, that is dark. Like, this is an on-screen death, because I think you can meet this NPC before this side quest happens. And yeah, he's just permanently gone after that. And I was just like, dang, like, that's a legit on-screen death. Jeez, thanks. Let's keep the secret from my mom, okay? But yeah, Chevelle's dad doesn't seem to be a thing in this game. It's his mum that gets killed. But yeah, you don't really know much about her, which is why if you want to see this game, watch the anime. The anime is pretty good, and it actually fleshes out the village and the kids there a lot more. In fact, I think some of the armors for the DLC are actually based on some of the kids that exist only in the anime. So, fun fact. I did know they were starting to bring it back into newer games. That is wild, yeah. Like, when I did it with that quest with my dad, I was just like, dang, that's insanely dark. But, you know, Monster Hunter's had its dark moments. Alrighty, copper medal! 10 side quests. Alrighty. I guess we ought to hatch this monster. We know what it's gonna be, though. Okay, so this one isn't as HP orientated as our other one. It's called Monster Hunter. I'd expect someone to die, yeah. But I guess it's funny because just of the whole thing of like. Alrighty. So we have two Aptonoth. They both have similar speed. I guess we'll keep this other Aptonoth on our team, but yeah. If I recall, you can tell the monster's type by the egg patterns. Those long stripes tend to mean herbivore. Yeah, we picked it up from a den. So there's not much we could do about it. Right, we can hand in some of these quests. But yeah, because this Monster Hunter has this weird sense of like towing between serious and comical. Like, there are some really comical moments in the Monster Hunter series and some things that are just like, oh, wait, never mind, this is, like, serious? You don't really see much of the serious stuff until it's, like during cutscenes and stuff. Heck, I mean, there was that, animated, Monster Hunter movie. There's no other Monster Hunter movie, only this animated one. It was, like, an animation one that was based on the games and some of the characters from, I think, Monster Hunter 4. And you legitimately see two characters die on screen, which is horrifying. Yeah, there was only the animated one. No other one. It kind of sucks there isn't any other one. I think Monster Hunter would be a really interesting series. I think Stories would actually be a great way to, Actually, why do I say that? Monster Hunter Stories has an anime, and I believe it's completed. And it's pretty decent, so go check it out. And it also fleshes out the village a lot more, so that there's a bit more punch to, like, the whole prologue. So the prologue in this game is only 5 minutes. Like, you literally watch Chevelle's mum die, and she's only had, like, 2 lines of dialogue. So, definitely watch the anime if you want to see a bit more on that. Need to head to Wistel Forest. I bet Chevelle and Lilia saw the black grass too and are almost there already. There's no time to lose, let's hustle! Have you played the original on Switch? When you mean original Monster Hunter, what do you mean by original? Like on the 3DS, right? Yes, I did play the 3DS one. That's why when I heard that this one was getting a re-release, I decided to snag it because I wanted to stream number 2, but I didn't know how I was going to stream it. So I actually was planning on getting the 3DS version ready to go, but this came out, so that saved me a lot of time. Honestly, I'd love to see riders make an appearance in the base game. There's a real interesting culture, and I think it'd be fun to have them in the story. Yeah, that's something I also liked too. When I was watching bits and pieces of the anime, there is a couple of episodes where they end up seeing a hunter who's been asked to go and take out a Tigrex that wandered out this far, and the hunter was like, I had no idea that this village of hidden riders exists, and he was like, you guys are crazy. Why would you ride these things? They're dangerous. People die from these things. And it's such an interesting dynamic. But yeah, I really wish that we could have had riders and hunters interact a bit more. It's a stupidly fun dynamic. Hence why it's really interesting, these games, as well as just like the anime as well, delving a bit more into that. Capcom doesn't give a shit. Resident Evil movies make so much money. Yeah, but the problem is it's by a guy who really doesn't care about the franchise. So I actually played this game on Android because Aura insisted I need to play it. Fun fact about that, all the arena content was shut down ages ago, so if you go to the arena, a heap of options would just give you the rewards if you clicked on them, so... Oh, so you just got free stuff. Nice. But yeah, this game did also was ported onto mobile, so... You can either play it on 3DS, mobile, or Switch now. It is virtual console though, so you have to download it. But if you're interested in, I would say if you played this version is probably the best version to play it, because obviously the bigger graphics, voice acting.
Where is he?
Voice acting, higher graphics, and some of the DLC, except one DLC from the Japanese version, are all here. So if you want to give this game a go, I would suggest highly to get this version of the game.
Where's he gone? Isn't his nickname Cheval the Scaredy Gargoyle? Cheval, come back! Cheval!
There's 2 Dead Rising movies that didn't even make money. Capcom didn't care. Yeah, like I said, it's because the guy who made the movies just took the IP and paid them a lot of money, and then they just left it. I feel like there's something in the back of my mind saying that he's done something similar, but it's probably not real. Let's get on to our Monstie. Oh wait, I know what the voices are kind of older. They're probably all the game voice actors from Monster Hunter 2, where it has some returning characters. Yeah, that's probably what it was. Oh. A new monster. If you've played the original games, you despise this monster. Bullfango. Annoying. And I mean annoying monsters. There is a Bulldrome, which is like the leader of these guys, but even the small ones, they are awful. All they do is they rev, charge at you, and tackle you. It doesn't matter if you are fighting with other monsters, they will go out of their way, out of spite, to hit you. Let's see. Let's see, voice actors. You also did Alien vs. Predator. It's the Sora in Chain of Memory situation where he sounds like a kid that hits puberty during the 3-day run in Castle Oblivion. Explains the worst parts of the movie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sora's gone through enough trauma to last him a lifetime. Attack up for the next turn. He's not getting the next turn. Hiya. Because the voice actions for that game were done around the time they were doing 2. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that's the downside with voicing characters from games that you voiced ages ago. There's a similar situation that actually happened in Xenoblade 1, so Xenoblade Chronicles 1. They obviously kept the English voice actors they kept the voice actors for the first game in English, but in the definitive edition, they added a second, like, little side story that happens, I think, a year or two after the events of the main game. And one of the voice actors in the English, you can definitely tell she sounds so much older, despite it's only supposed to be like a year or two in game. But that's just the issues with voice acting. And it just happens. And I assume voice action means like commands and stuff.
Cheval.
Oh, here's the other drone.
Stay away!
This one's an annoying drone. A lot of people consider this one the most annoying one. Here we go. It's the Iodrome, the venomous cousin of the Velocidrome. You can tell by their bright colors, and they also have Ioprey as their little companions. He's gonna poison us straight away. Need you to observe. Why do I feel like you were technical? I can't remember. Power! And he's just going for venom. Hope I've been poisoned. Nope, speed is the tech. Just get him. I'm gonna switch out. Because I'd rather us do a tie rather than take extra damage. Oh, power attack. Perfect. Let's get out of here. Don't even need the timer. Whoop, here we go. I think we should just go for it, right? It's level 2. Velocicrush! Hey, let's go! That's a great phrase, whatever it means. That can be hard to work around. I did love how they dealt with it in Final Mix for Kingdom Hearts 1, since it never got released outside for Japan for like a decade. Just splicing Sora's lines together and trying to make him sound natural for a cutscene. That is impressive. I assume if you did the Japanese voice acting, it wouldn't be as bad, but I would not know. I have not listened to... I haven't played any of the Kingdom Hearts games, so I know nothing about them, really.
What's wrong, Lilia?
She has been poisoned by an Ioprey. There is no time to waste.
Yikes! Woman! Where'd you come from?
Yeah! I nearly jumped out of my fur! It's the mysterious lady again!
Drink this down in a single draft. It is an antidote to what ails you.
I also got poisoned too. Can I have antidote?
Thank you. Thank you so much. Who exactly are you?
Oh, hi! Captain, found you. What are you up to over here?
Captain?
That was not the voice I was expecting, but oh well. She tall.
Captain? Is that related to the Royal Scriveners by any chance?
That it is. The Scriveners fall under my command. My name is Captain Simone.
I've only ever heard rumors of the Scriveners, but what I really want to know is, why have you come to our village?
Oh, hi! Let me explain, Captain. We, the Scriveners, are investigating changes in the environment. Oh, I forgot to say, the name's Pappin. What's up? But you can just call me VC Pappy.
This guy's one bean short of a paw pad.
Yeah, he's certainly a weirdo.
Blackgrass. Rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
The Black Blight? A terrible fright. Nature's really gone haywire. A visit from the Scriveners? It must
This is
be
unexpectedly anime. Hello, Perry. It sorta is. I mean, heck, this entire series, or the first game, actually has an anime that you can watch.
Yes, you are indeed correct, curious rhyming man.
Excuse me, Miss Simone. Thank you for saving me.
No need to thank me. I am just glad I got to see you recover before I leave.
It's just... Could you take me with you?
What? Why?
I want to know about the Black Blight. Please let me join your investigation.
Are you sure you aren't still poisoned, Lilia? You're making no sense. On the socks! First Cheval left the village, and now you want to go too? Do the Scriveners even accept outsiders anyway?
The Palico stares into my soul. Yeah, the animations are from the 3DS version, so they're a little stiff, but it's a little charming as well.
I refuse. We do not accept those who do not truly have the heart for it.
I had no idea they had an anime. Wow. Yeah, this is the only Monster Hunter game that has an anime, but it's probably because it takes on a different... It actually has a whole fleshed out story compared to the mainline games. But yeah.
But I do have the heart for it. I want to know more. More about the world outside our village. I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends. Everyone.
Also, yes, Naviro is weird. Like, he's supposed to look weird, even from a Felines perspective.
Cut it out! Saying ridiculous things is not cool. Not cool at all.
I shall allow it.
What? Why?
Just to spite you, man.
It seems this was preordained. You will be an apprentice at first. Understood?
I like how she looks at Dan, she's like, yeah, let's do this out of spite, for the funnies.
Yes, ma'am.
Can everybody just chill out for a minute? Chief, aren't you gonna stop them?
It's even funnier in the second game where one of the main characters is a regular Palico, and the difference between her and Naviro is like night and day, seeing them up close. I mean, there are regular Palicos here too.
Time does not wait. You cannot stop the path of fate.
And we love spiting old, grumpy old men. It's definitely a fun thing to do. I can think of another person we've definitely spited by accidentally giving him social anxiety. But don't worry, I'm sure he'll get over it. We have to do our job to help Dre get over his social anxiety.
What? Why?
This girl has chosen not to be a rider, but find her own path. Let's not confine her.
I mean, this is also true. She technically isn't a rider. She never did any of the rider stuff. It's Cheval who's breaking the rules. He just dipped.
In fact, we should all be grateful for this encounter oh so fateful.
Thank you so much, Chief Omna. So, you two, I guess this is goodbye for now. I'll find Cheval. I'll bring him home, I promise. Oh, I almost forgot. Here, take this. It's my Monsterpedia. Don't forget me. We used to spend hours and hours leafing through it together. Because you and Cheval loved monsters so much. Remember? Look after yourself. Eat well and grow strong. You'll become a first-class rider. I know it.
I know it too. I'm sure she will do well.
Yeah. Goodbyes are always so sudden. You can cry if you want, buddy. I haven't got a handkerchief, though. but you may comfort yourself upon my fluffy fur. Nyah!
Alrighty, so I guess we can now see more information on things. I mean, I think everyone in this hidden village has the weird super soldier hunter gene, so she'll be fine on her own. I mean, yeah, hunters are definitely the superhumans of this world, so I guess riders are too. She'll be fine. There he goes. He's left the village for good. And it looks like it's time for us to leave the village too. Man, I haven't saved in a while. Level 2 to level 6. But yeah, I guess for those who joined in a little bit, smell you later, riders, pretty much. So Lilia and Chevelle have both gone their own ways, huh? The village seems so quiet without those two around, you know? Let's check up on how things are going around Hackham Village. Just know there's a Monstie out there. Yeah. And all three kids are headed off. We gotta head off soon too. Ouch, that smarts. Shipai, would you listen to what happened to me? I was picking mushrooms the other day, then BAM! A bullfango had butted me. Right in the butt. Seriously, I'm afraid to sit down. I feel like it's gonna fall off. I know that feeling. Getting hit by bullfango constantly. Thanks, but ow, shouting like that made everything hurt all the more. Alright, let's see if we can upgrade our armors and stuff. Anything? So yeah, see some of these characters, I think, were characters that were part of the anime, so anime exclusive characters. It doesn't look like there's anything new here that we can really get. Have you finished Wilds or still getting through it? Me and Dad have finished Wilds and we are attempting to fight the AT Raydell. We beat it, but yeah, we got a B rank at the very least, but haven't been able to get anywhere close to A rank. I think we were off by A rank by like 3 minutes. Let's make that armor a little bit stronger. Guess we can't make any new armors just yet. Nice seeing you in the wild, dude. Is that a Perry? Yeah, it's been a little while. Oh, here's a regular Palico, just here. Compared to Naviro. I mean, this one has its eyes closed, but that's a regular Palico. Yeah, this is where Cheval's house was, I think. How are you, Shipai? You don't look particularly awesome. You know, I'm worried about Cheval too, just leaving the village like that. There's no use moping around forever. You got work to do. You'll never be a great rider if you just laze about. I know, why don't you try your skills out against me? It'll help you gain some experience of battling other riders. Ready, kiddo? Sure. Awesome, no holding back, you hear? Now come at me, kiddo. Here we go. This is our first rider versus rider battle. Let's show Dan what we've got. Right, this time you're fighting me, kiddo. Now, it's my duty to inform you that rider battles have special rules. I mean, check out those hearts. If you or your Monstie gets knocked out, you lose a heart. And the first side to fall to 0 hearts loses outright. Okay, so first, select fight. Now, this is important, listen up. You can attack opponent Monsties, but you cannot attack riders directly. You can also use items, switch Monsties. In fact, there's loads you can do. Got it? Awesome, let's try it out. Okay, so yeah, as he was saying, we can't attack Dan head on. We need to rely on Jurassic to do that. But we can attack his afterlife. Okay, he's gonna be technical, so we might switch to Herbie. And then Herbie immediately chose technical as well.
Hey, kiddo!
Depending on the situation, your opponent may switch Monsties. Thankfully, we got that speed in. Looks like they're both going for the same thing. Wow, he's using Demon Drug this early on? Please do not hit me with your weapon that is designed for fighting monsters. You will make me explode if you hit me with it. I mean, have you seen the hammer or the greatsword? See on Blue Sky every so often, hope everything's going alright on the other side of the world. Yeah. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. I think we'll switch back to Jurassic real quick. Whoop, here comes a Swift Strike. Oh! Okay, one heart down. Unfortunate that Dan gets a full heal, but we can also do the same too. Oh, we got the perfect. Owie. Oh, that's a power attack. That's gonna hurt. Let's do a quick heal just in case. See you there, Occasion 2. Love seeing your drawings. Good. Had a Cyclone close by 2 months ago. Oh, it's a double knockout! But it still counts, and that's all that matters. I hope you're safe. Cyclones are no fun. Especially you can knock out your power and stuff. Alrighty. Whoa! Dan, you just materialized, lol. Awesome, you're really improving. You can now take part in network battles. Now you can polish your skills against other riders wherever you are. Alrighty. You can really feel yourself improving, right? I think it's time for another test. There's a monster called the Veteran that's been making a nuisance of itself. Apparently it's holed up near the old mine. The villagers in the area are too scared to get close for fear of being attacked. Now your job will be to investigate this rogue Yan Kutku. You passed Dan's first test. Today's training is slightly different. You'll be investigating a Yan Kutku. Head to the old mine in the rocky section of Pondry Hills. Make sure to equip this before you head out. It'll be useful during fights. Ooh, a talisman. And some potions. Talismans can be equipped as accessories. Equipping one will activate various effects in battle. Talismans can be obtained from gathering points in the field. Yeah, really handy. Cyclone went around where we live. Thankfully, we got extremely lucky. Duck was lucky too. Oh, that's a good thing too. Glad to see Duck is all okay as well. So as you can see, we can get slightly reduces fire damage. Aha, here it is. So you can choose to have the helmet on or off. Oh, that's so cute. It actually turns into a little hoodie. You can see Shipai's face a lot better. So you can choose to take off the helmet and stuff. That's good. I think we'll keep it on for now. Don't want his ears getting cold. But I think this is... I assume we're past most of the tutorial stuff, but yeah. I guess the tutorial section of this game is quite long to make up for the really short, I guess, prologue. Oh, we got some new ones here. Let's grab these real quick. We had strong winds and the window kept vibrating. Sounded like a jet plane was parked outside. Holy heck. Can't do any of those yet. Those are still way too dangerous. Yes, and cyclones are common in this time of year. Cyclones really aren't that common. We had a big... I know I could say that, but we had a pretty big storm a couple of months back. It knocked a tree branch down that ripped open a hole in our roof. Alrighty. So I guess we ought to go fight the veteran. I mean, actually we could probably do that side quest at the other Velocidrome that we picked up some time ago. It might be good to go do that. Purr? Meow meow meow? I hear something weird. Coming from the back of the old mine. Looks like there's a mystery that needs solving. Let's go check it out. It's a bit of a distance away hearing that sound. Last cyclone here was 50 years ago, before I was even born. Yeah. Cyclones are not a thing that happens, like, around Australia. We get big thunderstorms, but cyclones and hurricanes and stuff like that, that's really not a thing. You can see there's a yarn kutku wandering around there. I know America gets their fair share of cyclones or tornadoes and hurricanes. We're also in a sort of area that earthquakes aren't that common either. Okay, one of these guys is the is it this one? It might be this guy. Ah, turned around last second. I was hoping to get behind him. I'm pretty sure this is the named one. Let's see. Yep, the cunning raptor. Oh, that's a power attack. I'm gonna take so much damage from this. Ow! Looks like he's switching. Yeah, I'm deep in the gold field, so all we tend to get down here is tail end winds. They're still pretty destructive if they hit any old trees and power lines. Okay, at least we won this one. He is still going after me, though. Okay, I made the smart choice. I was going to go for a technical, so healing is better. I would have taken full force damage there. Seems to be like speed, power. That might be what's happening here. So this next one should be power, I believe, if I'm counting this right. Actually, let's just hit him with a kinship. Why not? Big damage. I really want to show off the other kinship move, but we haven't had the chance to use Aptonoth in battle. It's getting up. Here comes that power attack. Let's go! Double attack to finish off the fight. Ooh, a level up on She. Nice. And that should also get that side quest done. Howdy Flower Kerber, hope you don't mind me vibing here a bit. I got work super early tomorrow, but I just can't sleep. No worries, Frost. We're just playing some Monster Hunter Stories. Do 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 do. Is he okay?
Yeah? What's going on with that stand over there?
Meow, 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 meow.
Oh, even they have voice acting. Are there any Monster Hunter games you haven't played yet? I started at Gen 3, so anything earlier than Gen 3 and Frontier I have not touched. How are you, and how are you enjoying the game? We're still mostly in the tutorial section, so the game does have a bit of a slow start, but I am enjoying it. It's like a Pokemon game, in a way.
Meow.
Oh no, he's dead.
Meow, 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 meow? What's got your fur in a knot?
I'm a catavan driver. Today, I was just driving along as normal, when suddenly, a Yan Cuckoo appeared, made me jump out of my fur. Then it broke my perfect catavan with his big ugly beak. I can't work in these conditions. I'm exhausted.
Pull yourself together, kitty.
By the ways, this game has infinite cat puns. I hope you're ready for it. That's what the Monster Hunter series has. Cat puns. Everywhere. And before you say, oh, why would they do that? You're coming from the same company that has the Ace Attorney series. You should know this.
My catavan. It's missing a wheel now. Oh, such perfection. Ruined. Ruined. The clawful Yan Cuckoo stole my wheel and ran off into the distance. And this Yan Cuckoo is so tough that it's been nicknamed the Veteran. It lives over there, on the opposite shore of the lake. Please be careful. Meow.
You really need to pull yourself together.
No! Don't fall for it, Naviru.
On the opposite shore of the lake. Let's make like bread and roll, buddy.
But yeah, there is an important thing of us helping out the catavans. Because the catavans are really handy. They are the fast travel system in this game. Catavan is in trouble at the old mines. A Yan Cuckoo has stole part of the cart. The sly bird, known as the Veteran, waits on the other side of the lake. Do whatever you can to fix the cart. Every line spoken by a feline has at least one cat pun in the series. Yep. Other side of the lake. How do I... Oh, okay, looks like I can get here. I just have to follow the road. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can see him in the distance. What's the best way to go? Because I'm pretty sure if I go left, it's a dead end, right? I mean, might as well go check it. I'll just quickly switch to Jurassic because he's a little bit faster. But yeah. A lot of cat puns. But I'm surprised that the felines are also voice acted in this game. In the old game, they just made feline cat sounds. So I was almost ready to do some fill in the voices. The picking up system is pretty, like, on point. Like, as long as you mash the A button, you pretty much pick up everything. These guys... Okay, so... There he is. I think I wanna... We'll bring in Herbie first. Oh, okay. I didn't hit the trigger.
That monster up ahead must be the one they call the veteran.
Did the 3DS version have voices? No, this is exclusively for the Switch version. Not even the mobile has this.
Regular Yon Kutku are pretty timid. This one struts around like it owns the place. It's not gonna let us just walk away now. Stay on your paw pad, buddy.
Alright, here we go. Time to fight. The veteran, eh? Yeah, bring it on! Yeah, let's show him what we can do. Here's another interesting part here. As you can see, there's 2 health bars at the top. One that says head and one that says the veteran. This is the introduction of breakable parts. So you can break the Kutku's head to get more rewards. Okay, I think it's a Tekka, but let's go for... So yeah, you can see I can choose to hit the head or hit the Kutku, so we'll go for the head. Alright, let's see. It's tech, so... You pick where you want to hit this one. You can attack either, but body parts attack damage the whole. Let's try taking out the body parts. Cool stuff from body parts, and it makes the battle easier. Apparently my Herbie just wants to eat the herbs. Okay, the head's done. Possum, you got the head! Nyahaha! No Kutku tackle for you! Double attack! Get him! Oh, we get to see it! This is such a great kinship attack. In the 3DS version, picking up an item while riding a Monstie made the Monstie stop in its tracks. Ah, yeah. Riding the monsters kind of remind me of the Golden Axe games. Ah, yeah. Alright, time for the kinship attack. Slip and slam. You ready, guys? Here we go! And, yep, both monsters get knocked down because of it. It is great. The kinship attacks in this game are so good. Stop it, he's already dead. Alright, let's attack ourselves. Get a free critical hit here. Go for it, Aptonoth! Oh, he's going for a fireball. That's gonna hurt. Damn, that scream was visceral. having the fight animations at triple speed automatically skips kinship attack animations. Ah, neat. I didn't know that. But why would we skip such a great kinship attack as that? We got this, Herbie. Let's go. Yeah, let's go, Herbie. It's returning to its den. Let's get after it, buddy. Good level ups there. And we get some Kutku stuff too. But yeah, every single Monstie has a unique kinship attack, which some of them are really good. I can't wait to show you guys some of the ones we get further on. Jan Kutku ran away. That's what we call retreat in the rider business. But you can chase after it. Just head for the monster den marked on the map. I'll bet my last donut will find the caravan wheel we were looking for there. Sometimes when you defeat a monster, it will get back up and return to its den. This is called a retreat. It's a great chance to get that monster's egg. If a monster retreats from battle, its den will appear nearby, and its location will be displayed on the map, allowing you to hunt those eggs easier. Yes, this also includes, yeah, there are many ways to make monsters retreat, but more likely to retreat if you hit them with a paintball. But yeah, the paintball wears off after a certain amount of time, so you do have to time it a little bit. But as you can see down there, the den has spawned in. You getting a Switch 2 on launch day or gonna wait a bit? I did get the Mario Kart ones, so... Oh, an egg fragment. I was able to pre-order it, so I wanted to get the bundle. Oh, there's a whole Velocidrome in here. Grab all this stuff. I bet you there's a... I think, thankfully, because this is a random cave, that doesn't tend to be, like, any missable items in here. But, yeah. But I am going to wait till a little while before I start transferring things. That's probably what I'm going to do. Because, as you know, Pokemon tends to be a bit finicky when it comes to transferring stuff, so I just want to be... on the safe side before I do any transferring of my data. I also pre-ordered the bundle, so keen. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I get a big micro SD card. The one I have now is almost too full, so I'm gonna try and get the biggest one next time. So technically we can fight the Jan Kutku yet again. Here it is, that's the Jan Kutku we're after. Be careful, injured monsters are like cornered rats, they can be vicious. So, and as you can see, he's already in the angered form right now. But we can see his health bar this time. Oop, that's bad. Gee, no! I also pre-ordered a GameCube controller for the Nintendo website. Oh, nice! I'm likely not going to have enough money to pre-order one. When I can, I'll do it from the Nintendo online store. Understandable. There's no rush. Big damage. Oh, Herbie! I think he's attacking me this turn. Are you going for tech? No! He went for speed. I'm gonna get KO'd, I think. Ow! Okay. Thankfully he went for a peck attack. There we go. There's the technical. we get the knockdown? Not yet. Can now, though. Alright, now it's our turn to hit him as hard as we can. Quick heal. High smash. Oh, not enough to kill. This might kill though. One HP. So you see how there was a clash there? So yeah, some skills do have type advantages and stuff like that. So you can see how Power Smash is a red one, so it doesn't attack. And Herbie levels up. Nice. Herbie is actually putting in some work. I rarely use Aptonoth, so it's nice to see him put some work in. Possum, we managed to take down the veteran. Feels good to be a fully fledged rider, huh? You know, I'm really feeling fine. Hey look, it's a caravan wheel. The caravan is gonna be really spoked when we get this back to him. Stop using puns. But, okay, let's head to the old mine and get this back to its rightful owner. Ah, it'd be a real waste not to grab a monster egg while we're here. I heard Switch 2 will actually be more expensive in America than most countries. Yeah, apparently it's sold out in America too. And I was like, dang. Give it here. Hey. We'll do one more switch. This one will do. Doopy-doo. But yeah, as you can see, it's a different pattern, so you know what that means. We're about to get a new Monstie on the team. But yeah, I am excited to see the GameCube show up, because I didn't get to play the GameCube, so the more games they release on the GameCube Virtual, the more opportunity I'll get to play. Burning Bird Wyvern Egg. One of the big things I want to play on the new one is definitely Luigi's Mansion, because I've wanted to stream Luigi's Mansion on here, but the only way I can get one is like from the 3DS version. So I wasn't too I was like, not sure if that's gonna like really feel right, considering normally it would have been like play that, then play Dark Moon, which was also on the 3DS, but then Dark Moon got a bottle cap. Dark Moon got a Switch port, so then now that's like 2 and 3 are on the Switch, but you know, going from 3DS to that was a bit weird, to say the least. I saw F-Zero GX, my president answered. Yeah, there's some pretty big games. I think some people were excited for Soul Calibur. Pokemon Coliseum and XD and Gale of Darkness is like there. That's a big one too. I would love to stream those games, because I don't think I have ever streamed them. I've played through XD on a way that I won't mention out loud, but I've never played the original ones, and I'm hoping that you can transfer those ones over to home, because Pokemon from Coliseum have special ribbons that are just not accessible unless you trade them all the way up. And it's a finicky task if you want to do that. You'd have to get the Coliseum Pokemon to your GBA game to your DS game to Black and White to the 3DS games, or, well, to Poke Transporter, so to the 3DS games, from the 3DS games up into bank, into home. So, you can see why that'd be really annoying. The most popular Soul Calibur game with online play fighting games lost their minds. I know, I saw, what was it, Maximilian freaking out about Link being playable. Clearly that's where Link went after the adventures of Majora's Mask.
Meow! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Now I can repair my catavan! Thanks for helping me out. If you wish to use the catavan, I'm at your purpose. Just jump on, and I'll take you anywhere you want to go.
Yeah! He seems really spoke to have fixed the caravan, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
I know. I'll take you back to the village. Come on, get a move on.
So, the fun thing about the catavan is it uses the same mechanics as the cart system in the main games. So,
Getting ready to depart.
So, you're about to see a certain animation that if you've played the old games, you know exactly what this animation is. You can ride the catavan from any orange umbrella. It's a catavan stand. Now the perfect time to try it out. So yeah, this is the fast travel system. So you do have to go to a catavan stand. You can't just walk from wherever you go. But yeah, you can travel long distances in a short time. You can only travel between caravans that have already been activated. Search for more stands to make getting around a breeze. Use a Paul Pass ticket to call the catavan no matter where you are. Paul Pass tickets can be purchased at the market. So yeah, you can call out like a warp system, but you need tickets to do so. But the caravans themselves, not only can you ride the catavan, you can actually save the game, which we haven't done in a while. So let's save real quick. So we can ride it back to the village. Oh, watch the real video for the Maximilian stream. Haha, yeah. Just him. A bit of a rough landing at the end. Many thanks for your patronage. We take pride in our speed of service. I'll tell the other caravans so you can feel free to hop in at any caravan stand. You can use any stand you previously visited. There's even one here in the village. Looking forward to your patronage. Alrighty. First things first though, we got a new egg, so you know what that means. It's time to hatch it and get ourselves a new Monstie. It's a baby Jan Kutku. These little frills haven't even grown out yet. This was a HP heavy one. Look at that. Plus 12 in HP. And we have Jan Kutku. What should we call them? I'm playing Dragon Quest The Dark Prince and the game just crashed likely from being on an idle for too long. You gotta save. It's been an ongoing theme that every Nintendo Direct will have a major fighting game news. Yeah, that is true. You know what? I'll call you Flare, like Flare Blitz. Gotta hit plus twice. I saved moments prior to the game crashing. Nice. Alrighty. We can. Alrighty, so we now have 3 Monsties. I'm not going to count the other Monstie Aptonaut that we have because that's a duplicate, but we have 3 now. Hey, you're back. How'd it go, kiddo? I see. Sounds like the caravan driver had it pretty rough. Well, it sounds like you did a good job. And you met the caravan. Awesome. Now head off and give your report to the village chief. Go on, shoo. Sir, can I make new stuff yet? No. 1 second, Chief. I gotta go talk to someone up here.
Hi.
Thanks for your cooperation. Here's a token of our gratitude. This is for taking out the cunning raptor. Flare levels up. Nice. Whoa, so much raw meat sushi. Monster food packed with protein. Monsties grow by a little amount. So it's like a EXP candy? Will that be handy to have on hand? Ooh, we're already at the 4-hour mark.
Oh, welcome, child. Long time no see. I hear Dan has taught you a trick or three. Ah, how the seasons have flown past. You've become a rider so very fast. Now, young one, lend me your ear. Black mist's been seen close to here, and thus we would like to know, is this the so-called Black Blight, or no? From this evil, nothing is spared. For every eventuality, be prepared. Changes in nature may start small, but slowly grow to encompass all. Whether plant or stone, keep an eye out for where the blight has raised its snout.
Alrighty then. We've got important things to do. Oh, someone else wants to talk to us. I was foraging out in Pondry Hill, and I saw black clouds over Whistle Forest. It looked just like the stuff from before. I really hope it was something else. I ran back here as fast as I could. I even forgot the mushrooms I picked. I really hope this doesn't mean something bad is going to happen.
Everybody seems worried. Shouldn't we try and do something to help?
I mean, yeah.
And just what are you two up to? You may go into the forest, but you are not to enter the Forbidden Land. If this so-called Black Mist is actually the Black Blight, then there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too. If we're unable to chase it away, disaster may once again fall upon the village.
That's why we need to go out there and deal
I
with it.
shall be the one to go and investigate. You and Sir Fluffykins just wait here. Got it? Got it?
Sir Fluffy? Well, what should we do, buddy? Just wait for Dan to come back? Another horribly fur-raising monster may appear again. Huh?
Well, we have this.
That's my buddy. I knew you'd come around.
He's a lot more confident than the one I know. Anyways. What other GameCube games are you hoping to play on Switch 2? Well, I've played Wind Waker HD, so that's not really up on the list for me. Would it be funny if they put Twilight Princess, the GameCube version, on the GameCube? They're like, oh, we didn't make a HD version. We made 2 HD version games, but we port them up as GameCube games. That would be funny. Well, I am excited to play Luigi's Mansion and the 2 Pokemon Colosseum games. There's a small part of me that wonders if Melee will show up. I mean, let's be real. The moment Melee shows up, all the Melee purists will come flocking to see if the game's as good as it needs to be.
If we prove ourselves as riders, maybe we'll be able to see the outside world. This is our chance. It's a deal. I was just thinking about leaving for my next adventure too. All right, let's shake a paw, get there before Dan, and do our rider stuff.
Let's be irresponsible.
Right, okay, preparations. You get the equipment and, I'll get the donuts. All right, I've got my donuts. Let's roll.
Yeah, so if you're wondering what the donuts things is, it's just that Naviru has a huge love for donuts. The Black Blight continues its inexorable advance. Now it's time for action. If you sneak away from Chief Onma and head to the Forbidden Land before Dan, you'll be able to solve the problem and prove yourself a true rider. Smash on 64 still hasn't been added. Yeah, I would like Smash 64 to be added as well. That'd be a fun little romp to do. Oh, there's another side quest up there. I kind of wish I could upgrade my armor and stuff a little bit more, but I guess we can't do that just yet. Our riders sighted an unusually strong blue Yarnkutku on their patrols. Ah yes, the blue Yarnkutku. So this is the first example of subspecies. So subspecies are basically similar to the main one, so that's a Kutku next to us. A blue Kutku is a stronger version and it's blue. Hence the name. We've named it the Wily Bird. For now we're just observing it, but it's already attacked some of our villagers. We must put a stop to it. If you successfully slay this beast, we'll give you a new sword and shield skill. Ooh, that does sound nice. But I don't know if... I guess we're decently strong enough. We do have fire resist talisman. We could possibly battle it. But do you know what game I want to see on the N64? I want to see Diddy Kong Racing. The moment Diddy Kong Racing becomes a thing on any sort of like system, I would love to play that game. That game is just such a childhood classic to me. And it's a fun game, plus it's got great music. Blue drop pelt. Need to pick up some more ore by the looks of it. A caravan driver, but no stand means one-way travels only. Okay. So there's actually quite a few of these places. We'll have to go looking for them. Yeah, that actually reminds me, I've got to play the Kirby game again. We've got to finish Kirby 2. Alrighty. So we now have our new buddy here, which is Yan Kutku, which gets Rock Breaker and Monster Search. If I remember how to do Monster Search, let's see. Okay. So similar to what like our buddy Aptonoth can do, he does the sort of opposite, where he's able to spot out monsters on the field. Mario Kart World is kind of bringing those elements from Diddy Kong Racing, so is Sonic Race across Crossroads actually. Well, clearly it shows that Diddy Kong Racing really is a superior game. Yeah, I am excited for Mario Kart World. And even if the game wasn't that great, the fact that they already showed me alternate costumes already has me hooked. I'm a sucker for alternate forms. Anybody who's watched me play through my Home Living Deck series and collecting every single Pokemon that's available would absolutely know that I am a sucker for alternate forms in Pokemon. Alrighty. Caravan. Grab everything. Let's go up this way and see if there's anything we can grab here. No particular monster. How many cows are we going to see racing online? I have no idea. There's going to be a lot, unless there's another fan favorite. But I am so excited for costumes, because you know what that means when we get more costumes. We get fan art. And that's where the true win is in that regard. Anyways, probably best I collect so much material real quick. Because I want to upgrade my stuff, but I don't have enough stuff to do that. Whoa. There's a bridge here. I wonder what this is about. Oh, this is the Proving Grounds. I think we came here before? Or was it a different time? Let me see. It might be a case of, like, we're not supposed to go here just yet. We might be doing this slightly out of order. Oh no, there's just a chest back here. Training charm. I'm guessing... Where's that at? But yeah. Oh wait, I saw it. Training charm. Okay. I see what this probably is. This is probably one of those areas where it's like, make sure you have the right Monstie here, or you can't get the reward. Like, for example, there's a Poogie down there that we can't reach right now. Because we don't have the right Monstie to actually get down there. We'll eventually get one though. I've got to remember to collect them all, so we'll have to come back here later. The cows online are going to put us out to pasture. I'm going to pretend I didn't read that. But yeah, I do hope that if there's like rooms and stuff like that, people just have everybody's the same same character. That would be funny. I can see a chest down here. Let's grab that real quick. Sonic bombs. Nice. There are so many dens I want to check out, but at the same time I'm like, they probably won't have anything that I want at the moment. I'm sure everybody heard it. Yeah, but I choose to pretend I didn't. Alrighty, let's go and disobey the rules. Be nice if we find another Azuros or something like that. Problem is, I don't think I have access to paintballs yet. Yeah. I would like to have a paintball recipe so I can make a better chance of getting more Monsties in our team. After all, we've got to catch them all. Pretty... Yeah, you can see these guys charging like across the screen. So annoying. Okay, at least we got the sneak attack on them. Let's take out the Velociprey first. Oh, nice, a crit. Might as well give a little bit of leveling up to our new team member. Though our team is still in that sort of weird area where we haven't fleshed out our entire team. But there's not really much we can really do for, in terms of, like, gathering team members to use. But yeah, I'm pretty sure let me double check I do have a side quest to take out, Bullfango. I do. Cow players will need to steer in the right direction. Why are you doing a technical? Luckily these guys do not have much HP, so I can easily take them out. Just quickly mows through those. What the? Oh, it's because I just came out of the previous... the previous fight too soon. Oh dang, did we just one-shot him? Heck yeah, let's go. I see some Conchu we need to take out too. Unfortunately for you, I'm not making the same mistake as I did earlier. Let's grab all this ore because we desperately need it. Okay, let's take on this, Ooh! Perfect! Oh, they're both going for me. It is interesting to see that the Conchu have fire resist up. because the conchu are actually one of the food sources to the yarn kutku. Yarn kutku love to eat conchu. But our yarn kutku friend is slowly leveling up. I don't know if they get more experience being part of the battles or anything like that, but at least everybody has shared. Alright. Further on into the forest. Another conchu. Easy peasy. We can speed that up even faster. Don't need any of that stuff. But yeah, I have had my fair share of being knocked over by conchus in the middle of battles. It is not fun. And they're really annoying for weapons that have charging animations. Because they can trip you up and then you just lose all your charging. Another thing is that they do have high defense. Yeah, grill 'em, I know. Don't let that conchu survive. Interesting enough, there's a cat statue here. You want to crawl into an opening? We're gonna have to get off our monster. So that little thing there that you saw is a feline statue. So if you see them, there's a good chance there's felines nearby. Yaha! Customer! Me? Oh, I'm a secret healer. Details are for members only, but sprained tail, bad paw, I can heal you. Oh, sure. Now close your eyes and enjoy a nice catnap. Yaha! Feeling better? Come back and see me if there's any problems. So this particular cat, you've probably noticed its coloration is a lot different from regular felines. That is a Malinx. It is another race of feline that we haven't seen for a long time. But they basically... Malinxes often are just wandering around in the field. And they are unfortunately kleptomaniacs. So if you do run into them, they attempt to rob you of your items. And if they do hit you, they'll steal an item and then they'll dig away. To get the item back, you have to defeat them. If you do have something stolen from you and they dig away, you can sometimes find their hideouts and get your stuff back. But yeah, they're a little bit of an annoyance. And they're certainly annoying when you're doing egg collecting missions where you gotta carry an egg and take it back to base camp, and then if they hit you, you drop the egg. And they're fast too. But yeah, Malinxes haven't been seen for quite a while at this point in time. The last, the other species we saw were the, Grimclins? They're called some weird name that I didn't recognize, but I just call them Gremalines because I can't read. Punch you down. Oh, I just realized there's combos. I forgot about that. Because I think Sword and Shield has unique combos that you can do, and that gets you slightly better stats. I think I remember. Rolling Panic. Target reach. Living on the Edge. Okay, 2 side quests done. Easy peasy. How much more of the forest have we got? I've picked up so much honey, but I can't even combine it to anything. Oh well. Honey is always good. This is the mentality of any Monster Hunter player. Honey is by far one of the best resources to have. Mixes with all sorts of things to make them stronger. And considering how bitter some of the medicines are, it makes sense why you'd want to put honey in it. Ooh, sneaky. Ooh, a poor pass ticket. Uh-oh. Yeah, that looks ominous. I'm sure it'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? And if you noticed, it's the crystal that Cheval walked past earlier.
Hey, buddy! I've seen this before! It's a kinship ore! I wish I could remember, but I don't. Donut? Donut? That's the Nagakuga from before! That's right, buddy! Right on! This time we'll settle it!
Let's do this. Blighted Nagakuga. Oh, it's draining power. Yeah, the kinship gauge isn't rising. Is it because of the blight? Yeah, what do we do? So yeah, we can't use our kinship attack right now. The only way we're gonna get kinship is through winning clashes. I know, destroy its head. That should weaken the blight. Okay. Holy heck, I took 16 damage from that. There we go. There goes the head. We did it, buddy! Check it out, the blight's weakened. Yeah, let's show off our kinship skills. It's down. Let's do some damage. Oh, that's a power attack. Uh-oh. I gotta heal. I'm gonna take a big damage though. Oof. Technical again. Should get enough to get our kinship attack up. Power of double finger tap. Alright, here we go, guys. Kinship skill. Fireball explosion. Get him! $107 damage. Big damage. Oh no. Oh, I'm going down for the count. Holy heck, I lived on 1 HP. I cannot believe I lived on 1 HP. Holy heck. Oh, here comes Spike Bomb. Let's just do... let's get one more tech in. Let's go for level 2. Oh, never mind. It was just enough to take him out. He's dead for good this time. No retreating this time. It's a good thing we got that Yarn Cutku for tech. Maybe he's... We've learnt rest. Everyone else is leveled up too. Whew, that was close. I thought I was going to lose a heart in that fight. I'm not going to lie. Living on 1 HP is pretty impressive.
We did it, buddy! Huh? What's happening? Huh? Your kinship stone! Jumpin' Jaggy! It purified the black blight!
The kinship stone holds holy light, which has the power to purge the blight.
Oh, it's so sparkly! Sparkly like us! Oh.
But we had to kill the Nagakuga to do it.
It wasn't this poor monster's fault. It was being controlled by the blight.
Because I think, unlike all the other things of hunting and stuff like that, it just says we defeat monsters and, like, a bunch of them do get back up and run away to the nest. So, yeah, this is our rider's first confirmed kill. We were forced to kill the Nagakuga so that we could deal with the Black Blight. It is unfortunate, but it also makes it a bit, like, interesting, the fact that we take out the Nagakuga that destroyed the village, not Cheval. Cheval's already left. But now we can have Rarity 3 monsters in our party. So that crystal got blighted after he left, so he missed out seeing it. Time. Check it out. Look at that view. It's such a... Even though it's a 2D image, it's so pretty.
How about we see the world together?
I wish we could, but we're riders.
Watch out, world! Here we come!
Young rider!
Oh.
It certainly was a fantastic fight. to defeat your foe and banish the blight.
You really mopped the floor with them, kiddo. That's awesome!
My partner's a fully fledged rider now. So we can go see the world, right?
Riders aren't allowed to go into the outside world. It's the Rider's Code.
What deja vu. I said the same to a younger you. Beneath us lies the vast domain of hunters and what they maintain.
Ah, yes, hunters.
Those who hunt, those who rear. Each has their way, that much is clear.
Look at that classic bone greatsword.
The Rider's Code, we must swear to protect. But to following one's path, I would dare not object.
The Hunter's Town is just beyond that mountain over there.
Pause for a sec. We can go?
But it won't be easy, kiddo. I tell ya, there'll be danger around every corner.
No room for doubt. You still wish to set out?
We gotta go find Cheval.
Search on the mount for a certain Wyverian. He knows the right of channeling. A riddle librarian.
It is said that the Wyverian who knows the right is a very handsome young man.
Ah, important information.
'Twas ages ago when we last met. They say he lives on the mountain yet.
You got it! We'll find him!
Now steel your heart. Adventure starts.
We did it, guys. We beat the tutorial. Nah, I'm kidding. It's time to truly head out for real.
You'll do awesome, kiddo! We're rooting for ya!
Off into the big wide world we go. Alrighty, let's see where this ends up placing us. Because we have hit close to the 5-hour mark, so we probably won't make much more progress after this. Yeah, we are in the new area here. We've still got a long ways to go until we reach the other side of these mountains. Achoo! It sure is cold. Standing around admiring the view won't get us anywhere. Let's ride, buddy. Time to leave these mountains behind. Let's get this show on the road. While on the way to Gildgaren, you reach the white plains of the Daraj of Snowfields. Chief Onma told you of a Wyverian who knows the secret of the right of channeling living here. All you know is that he's a handsome young man. Where could he be? So yeah, we are technically in the new location, I guess. Let's see. I think we can make a little bit more progress. We got half an hour. So let's get going. This place ain't gonna get any warmer. First things first, let's fight a new monster. It's the Popo! Apparently their tongues are very delicious. Yeah, you've noticed a lot of these tapping power clashes have been pretty easy. Once we start getting into like some really dangerous monsters, those power clashes get a lot harder to beat. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of people who played the old game, ran into that one quest to collect Popo tongue and was traumatized by it. But more importantly, we got ourselves another Pookie. It is so funny how people are so excited that Poogie's back in Monster Hunter. Poogie was missing from Rise and people thought it was like a travesty that Poogie wasn't there. But yeah, since we're in new areas, there'll be some new stuff to collect as well. There's another monster we can fight right here. I can't wait for you guys to see this guy. He's one of, he's an interesting monster to say the least. I don't know if I'd put him as my favorite, but he's great. But these are his minions. They're Zamite. They're amphibians, funnily enough. Whoop, these are tech-based. Thankfully, they didn't have enough health. It's kind of interesting. Zamite were actually in Monster Hunter Rise, but the actual main monster for them was not, for some reason. Will we see some of these monsters return? I am not entirely sure. It'd be nice to see some of the old monsters return, because I think I was talking to my dad about Wild's roster. Wilds has the smallest roster in the game of old monsters, funnily enough. And a big reason I've thought about it was, I was thinking about one of the desert areas in Wilds, and I was like, oh wait, Diablos isn't in this game. And Diablos has been a mainstay, like, monster ever since, like, I ever started playing in Gen 3. Yaha! There! That's the cave! Leads all the way through the mountain, right? So what are we waiting for? Can't really explore this place too much. Jagras was in Rise, but Great Jagras was not. Yeah. Let's get this caravan real quick. And I think Jaggies were too. And Jagia, but no Great Jaggy. Brr! This is clawful! It's even colder than a Barrioth Sunday in here. It's so cold it could prevent you and your Monstie from fighting. Yep, this place gives you frostbite, so unless we use a hot mist, we are actually going to suffer from turn missages. Yeah? Something in the air's changed. You're not alone here, buddy. Whoa! Gee whiz! Game, give me a moment, I gotta... Ah! I'm freezing! I gotta... Give me a moment. But yeah, there's hot mist. It's pretty much like the hot drinks of the games. But it prevents us from getting hit by, frostbite. Frostbite, you can think of it like paralysis in Pokemon. If you're freezing, there's a chance you'll just miss a turn. And I guess that kind of makes sense because in the main Monster Hunter games, cold weather made it that your stamina dropped faster, whilst hot weather made it that your HP dropped until it went down to 1. I don't think you can die from heat exhaustion, but yeah, it continuously drops your health until you drink a hot drink or drink a cold drink, depending on the status. So we're gonna make sure we have hot mist and cold mist available whenever we go into these type of areas. Always gotta be prepared. That's the motto of the hunter. And especially in these old games. In the old games, man, if you didn't prepare properly, the game was just like, oh, you didn't bring that to your hunt today? Well, too bad. Guess you're gonna have to do the whole hunt or quit. There was no going back into your camp to restock. You messed up, you deal with your consequences.
Oh no, look! If we don't help, she's Monster Chow!
Stay still. You can't even fight.
Huh? Oh, that pendant. It's a kinship stone. She's a rider, too. Ah! It's gonna eat us instead! I never doubted ya!
You didn't do anything.
Let's shake paws. Oh no, she's hurt! We gotta help her. I think there are some cabins nearby. Let's take her there.
So yeah, there are other riders besides us. She's obviously from a different village. As you enter the Wintertide Tunnel, you find a girl collapsed there. Enveloped by her barioth, she remains unconscious. You can't leave her like this, so you decide to head to the nearby caverns. Alrighty. So I believe we got to backtrack. I think the game automatically will move her. I mean, this is a 3DS game, so they can't make a model of us carrying her back. Plus, it would be probably pretty dangerous for us to carry her back, given how this entire area is just full of Zammite and other annoyances. Uh-oh. The big evil bunny. It's a Lagombi! I think we'll switch out to Flare. It's a tech monster, or a speed monster. Whew, that did a lot of damage. Let's slow things down a little bit so I can focus. But yes, Lagombi! For some people, arguably the most adorable armor in the game. But yeah, it's a giant snow bunny that has, I guess little in-grooves in its belly that allows it to slip and slide on the snow. Like an ice skater. Ooh, that's bad. That's a power attack. Whew, that did a lot of damage. Snowball attacks a bit annoying. Whoop! I've been hit with a status condition too. Thankfully we'll avoid it by jumping on. Ooh, nice, we'll get the level 3 here. No knockover, but that's okay. Let's do some serious damage. Because we can't get any more levels than 3, so we might as well go for it. Where do these tulips keep coming up from? Up. I should have expected the power attack. I think it's speed, power. Owie. How much health does this guy have? Surely not much more. He's just going for snowball. That's a bit bad. Nope, too early. It's still tech. I think I'm just gonna attack for safety. There we go. Whew. Herbie learned Soothing Roar. And Flair learned Peck Onslaught. Got some new moves. Alrighty. Giant Snow Bunny has been dealt with. Hopefully there will be no other interruptions as I try to help this girl out of this cave. Let's see why she wasn't able to get out of here. This place is crawling with monsters. But, she is a very important character. She's actually one of the characters that has a, an amiibo. An upstanding member of society should never keep a Barioth waiting. Also, Barioth is a really cool monster. It looks like he's injured too. Looks like our new pal's gonna show us the way back to the cabins. This is our chance, don't let it get away, buddy. On leaving Wintertide Tunnel, the girl's Barioth is waiting. It seems to be telling you to follow it. Perhaps if you follow the Barioth, it will lead you to the cabins.
Huh? What's... Look out, buddy!
Ah, random encounters. I can't believe it. If I remember rightly, these guys are a bit technical, so... Ah, these got Leah. I should have done the head-to-head with the other guy. Oopsie. Bloodsuck. Did a lot of damage to me. But yeah, Bloodsuck is, in... I think when they're smaller, they do latch onto you and try and drain you of your blood. That's one down. Good thing we're faster. 'Cause that did quite a bit of damage. I don't think we're under-leveled, but still. I mean, we can always head back to the village and other areas if we really need to. Okay. I probably should make some potions real quick. I assume it was waiting for us to get to a certain point. That's why it backtracked a bit.
Those Zamite just don't give up, do they? They're coming after us!
Again? Man. Oh my goodness, there's 3 of them. The defense down part's the really annoying part. try and go for the same one. He's doing a lot of damage. Okay, got rid of one. Man, that that knockdown scream is so visceral. Like the voice actor gave it his all, but I mean it makes sense. Getting punched so hard that you fly backwards, understandable that it would hurt a lot. Nom nom nom. Ooh, a crit. Love to see that. The other acting off with no soothing roar. He's just been chilling in our party. He hasn't done anything this entire game. But he's still getting EXP. Alright. Oh, there's a Pookie down there. I don't think I can reach it though. Convenient cabins are convenient. Think for... Yeah, looks like there's a caravan stand right here. Certainly is. There's also nobody else here too. Unless everybody dipped when they saw a giant Barioth walk into the village. Alrighty.
Yeah, she's awake.
Who are you?
Morning, sleepyhead. We're the ones who got you out of that freezing cave.
I don't remember asking for your help.
What? Jeez, you're welcome. And I thought the Wintertide Tunnel was cold.
Is that a kinship stone? So you're a rider too. That explains why Frostfang trusted you.
Frosty, what now? Oh, you mean that Barioth.
His name's Frostfang, okay? He's also my best friend. And my only family. I'm Avinia. I never thought I'd meet another rider. Not this far from my village, anyway.
Same here. I had no idea there were more riders out there. Kinda awe-inspiring, right?
Well, I'd better get going.
Hey, slow down. You're still hurt. You've got to take it easy for a while.
I'm in a hurry, all right? I'm looking for somebody right now. I need to find the Wyverian who knows about the rite of channeling.
What a coincidence! We're looking for him too! Small world, huh? Let me tell you something we've heard. He won't teach you about channeling unless you prove yourself as a rider. Not that that'll be a problem for my possum pop hats and my buddy here.
Navarro has never learnt the meaning of humble, has he?
Just one word and our Monsties will do anything for us. Anything at all. No matter how bumpy the road, it's smooth riding as long as we're together.
Monsties? Oh, you're monsters. And you order them around? I get the feeling being a rider means a different thing to you than it does to me.
What? How dare you? I'm furious. Yeah, just kidding. I think you've got the wrong idea about us, Frosty. We don't really give them orders. We're so in sync, they just know how to help.
Interesting. Would you be willing to do something to prove yourselves? There's a place on this mountain only riders can reach. Find it. Bring me the mountain herbs that grow there. Then we'll talk.
Challenge accepted. No turning back now. We'll show you what we're made of.
Alrighty, so it looks like she's not going to accept our help until we prove ourselves. The rider, who introduces herself as Avinia, claims to be from a different village. To prove to her that you are a rider, you must collect mountain herbs. It seems they can only be found in the precarious places that can only be reached while riding. And honestly, I think this is a good place for us to stop. Nice cozy little village, I guess. Oh, okay, cool. There's just 2 felines in here too, which I find funny that they've been listening in on our conversation. I've come so far from my warm homeland in the name of training. It's cold, but I'm forever warm. Would you like to buy something today? Yes, we can finally buy new weapons. Let's go. Bone Chris and Bone Cleaver. Hey, we can buy new armors too. We can buy the bone armor and the Banabra armor. I've always liked the Banabra armor. It is so silly looking. It's great. And it gives us like 22 more defense, so you know, might as well get it, right? There's the leather armor, which is a classic. And the bone armor is 19, but it gives us fire resistance. So you can see how different armors also give you certain resistances. So for example, this Banabra armor gives you resistance in thunder and dragon, whilst the bone armor gives you fire. But crit eye sounds really nice for our sword and shield combo that we're going for. Speaking of, we can upgrade it, so we can now get ourselves a stronger weapon as well. Looks like we can actually upgrade it straight away too. Good thing we... but we don't have enough money. We have enough items, just not enough money. Well, I guess that's something we'll have to do soon. We'll take the headgear off here. Oh, it looks like the hair actually shrinks a bit. So we'll take the headgear off for now. I was traveling and got stranded here. Yeah, chew! How about some hot mist? It'll help prevent frostbite in battle. Yeah, chew! Ah, this is what I probably want. I'll get 3 of those. Just in case we run into anything useful. I love how when you're just talking to them, you can hear the sound of the cat purring in the background. It's great. Welcome back. No matter how grumpy, your monster is safe with me. So yeah, you can see here we can actually hatch eggs here too. So this place is pretty cool. But I don't see a place where we can save the game. So I think we have to just momentarily head outside and go to the caravan and save there. And I think that's... Let's see. Oh no. This will do. Hey, no one's using this cabin right now. Let's use it as your home. Okay. To get to the mountain herbs, we need to head towards the waterfall. We're gonna need jump to get there, so choose your monsties wisely, buddy. But don't worry, we aren't going anywhere yet, so... And it looks like Frostfang is just going to stand guard for now. But I think this is a good place for us to wrap up. Ah, this is the wrong one. This is the big house. I got turned around. So, is it... No, it's not that. It's over here. Right? Yeah. Here we go. Surprisingly, it looks exactly like my home. It's amazing, the technology of this place.
Hey!
So there are other rider villages besides Hackham. Maybe you got the same roots. So yeah. Not really any outfits. The rider outfit's fine still. Oops, I accidentally took it off.
What do you think?
It suits the cold weather. But time to save the game. I'm gonna miss our little outfit, but this one gives us better defense, so we gotta do what we gotta do. Unfortunately, I don't think layered armor is in this game either. But I believe you can eventually get different color dyes, so you can dye your outfit different things. I'm gonna go head back into the other house because it has nice background music as we finish up for now. Layered armor is in the second game, yeah. I vaguely remember that this game didn't have layered armor, but yeah. So I guess we got a new task to do. We gotta go find these mountain herbs and then continue our journey to find Cheval, who's clearly going on his villain arc right now. But I think we made decent progress, to say the least. We got 4 members of our team. Well, I guess 3 technically. One of the Aptonauts we're probably not going to use. But what I might do is I might consider going back and trying to find some of the other... Because I believe we have one other egg we could possibly get. We could also possibly get eggs here, because this is a whole new area, so there should be new things to grab here. So it's definitely worth grabbing. So we'll keep that in mind, because I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. So there's 10 back at the hills, and there is 8 for us to grab here in the snowfields. Rockier Rivets, love your PNG tube model. Thank you so much. What do you use? Well, I drew this myself, that's the first thing, and I currently use VideoTube Mini, which has simplistic sort of controls for it. Basically, you draw an open and closed mouth image and one with the eyes opened and closed as well. So you got to sort of mix and match. Dang, I'm using the same. It is a pretty neat program for sure. But unfortunately, you did come at a bit of a bad time because we're just about to close up the stream. You're an amazing drawer. Thanks, man. Lol, yeah, that it happens. Sometimes you just drop in at the wrong time. But we've been going for about 5 hours, so it's a good place for us to stop. We finished, I guess, the first area of the game, so I'd say that's a pretty good place for us to stop. When are you streaming next time? Since I'm Australian, I usually have my Blue Sky account show off when I am streaming, but it probably will be this Saturday. Australian time, 9:30 AM. And we're actually going to be playing a different game out of the ordinary. We're going to play a short game called Duck Detective and the Secret Salami. What's the game about? I have no idea. I guess we're a detective. But it'll be a very short game that we'll be running through. But looking forward to it. No worries. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Well, I'll let you know before I guess you head off that you do get a chunk of points for that, and you now have access to all the stream avatars, which are the Tamagotchi ones that I've made, the Kirby ones that I also download off the workshop, and the Pokemon ones, which I am slowly working on making myself. But now it's time for me to head off. I've got things to do to get ready for work tomorrow. So, I guess we will be back with this series next week. We'll continue this weekly. So it'll be same time on Monday, which is 9:30 AM Australian time. So, until next time, guys, take care, everybody.